Hey. Hello. Glurpo the Fowl? Is that the new name? So, for those of you that don't know what is going on today, I'm going to be doing PvP, community PvP with PlayStation 5 players. So, any of y'all who want to PvP, hop on PS5. I might start off nice and easy, nice and slow and easy, because I haven't PvP'd like seriously since Demon Souls. And a lot of Demon Souls PvP was like Murdenhammer Great Axe, Soul level 120 at Shrine of Storms. I haven't done anything since then. I PvP'd a little bit in Dark Souls 1, but not as competitively, because trying to find a place to meet up in Dark Souls 1 during the early days before... so they patched the game to where you can teleport a little bit earlier in Dark Souls 1, but there was a point in the game where like you couldn't teleport until quite late in the game. And so it was just really hard to organize the PvP. Londo ended up being one of the places where people linked up a lot, but like for the most part... Oh no, the day I'm not home. No, I'm at work. Yeah, there's tons of people. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we're doing PS5. What weapon are you using? So today is gonna be a really shitty, lazy PvP day. But I want to tell you guys, for those of you that are like sad that you're missing out, I promise you, sorry, I had to also ignore my like old broken, sorry, we have like a 10-year-old TV that is like busted in the background. I have to take it to e-waste. It's a whole thing. Ignore my backdrop. But do not worry if you guys feel like you're missing out. We're going to be doing PvPs regularly. I want to try to dedicate every Tuesday to them. Every Tuesday, we're going to do PvP. So don't worry about it. Do not worry for those of you that feel like you're missing out. Today's going to be a lazy PvP day. What we're going to do is we're going to just start a base character and we're going to punch each other. We're just going to do slappers only, or like base level. Oh wait, the drum set kitchen juxtaposition goes hard. Yeah, we don't have a lot of, we live in a very, very, very tiny apartment. So like our office space is our kitchen, is our living room. So, but yeah, no spoilers for the DLC. We're not going to be talking about the DLC in this chat. I might reference the fact that like I'm bringing Burpo back, which is a little bit of a hint for those of you that know. Burpo's a perfumer. I feel inspired to bring them back for reasons. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. That's all I'm saying. But we're not gonna be talking about the DLC shit, period. I wanna be respectful to people in my community that like wanna be blind. So we're just gonna focus like strictly on PvP. It said that PvP isn't crossplay between consoles, at least. I feel like it is kind of sad, but at the same time, I'm still scarred. So we talked about this on the last stream. There is a period during Dark Souls 1 PvP where people were able to like brick your character. And ever since that era of PC gaming, I've like been scarred because I did in fact lose a character back then. But what they could do is they could like do a curse on your character. And for those of you that don't know curse, it lowers your HP by like a certain percentage permanently until you get it cured by an NPC in New Londo Ruins, or by the undead merchant that's in like the sewers. The glitch that people found out, or the exploit or whatever, was people were able to like curse you and it was like permanent and it would like fuck up your character permanently. So fucking sucked. A second update, I need to, yeah, God, those were the dark days. Yeah, so I'm like really scared of PC PvP because of that. I don't trust anymore. Beside the point. Also, hey Cal, Beside the point, though, I've hesitantly scrolled past like 10 DLC videos today. I want to watch one so bad, but I'm holding off. So I made a post on Twitter talking about Vati's video. I watched it so that way you guys don't have to. I'm going to be on Rat's podcast on the 5th to cover the preview because I believe the demo comes out Thursday, right? The demo comes out someday. Also, holy shit. Holy shit, hold on. God, the Radagon theme is like a fucking nightmare every time. Sorry. I know like a lot of people love that theme, but like, oof. Oof, it's a lot. Demo, sorry, preview. I meant to say preview. So the preview is like a demo. No. Sorry, I thought that there was a, wait, pre-order people are going to be able to play the demo. I thought that there was going to be a preview. Whatever, the preview. The preview we're going to be talking about on the 5th is what I'm saying. Sorry. Preview we're going to be talking about. Me and Rat podcast talking about preview. I think it's on the 5th. It's on the 5th at 8 in the morning tomorrow. So I need to be awake. This was a press event. It was a press event. Yes. We did not go, but we watched other people's press event. I need to like go over my notes. You and the preview talking about Rat. Yeah. On the preview podcast talking about Rat. But yeah, we're doing a bunch. Yeah, bro, my perfumer build just got way cooler. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to do Great Stars perfumer for Burpo. Because we had a lot of people. Oh my god, oh no. Thank you, Radiated Duck. Sorry, Cooper's gonna ruin this stream. Yeah. Yeah, Coop. Hey, do you want a greenie? Also, my settings are all messed up. I totally forgot that we hit everything yesterday because my boy came home. Yeah, we're gonna have a Burpo comeback. We're gonna start over. So far, for those of you that are like just joining the stream, I have a intelligence faith character that I'm gonna take through the DLC. I'm gonna do a strength dex perfumer build, and then I'm gonna do a Don't do it. Don't do it. And then I have a Faith Arcane build that I'm gonna go through the DLC with. So we got a ton of stuff happening. It's gonna be great. For PvP today, come on, Coop. Load up. We might do low-level builds. We might do just some builds. Actually, you know what? Let me see what... I have a 140 character and I have my 113 Crucible build. We could just like slap around on these. I don't have like a specific build for PvP. So we're just gonna have to deal at this point. Here, Coop, do you want a greenie? Do you want a treat? There's a dog outside barking. PvP has gotten very safe, convenient, and the QL is rich due to mods. If you wanted to consider looking into it later. Okay, I'll definitely check it out. Did you say you have a build with Great Stars equipped? I've been using it on my main recently and it just shreds. So I have a lot of people that have been recommending Great Stars to me. Load up. Hold on, sorry. I have to get Cooper because he won't stop barking until I get him. Yeah. No. My fucking son. My boy, my baby boy. So yeah. I haven't been on HRT Cannibal. I'm non-binary. I've thought about getting on testosterone sometimes, but Boy has been got. Yeah. Cooped away. Yeah. Okay, so I wouldn't just get on testosterone. People don't understand hormone treatment therapy, and that's okay. Get on T for that strength build. Yeah, some people don't get it. That's okay. But it's also none of your guys' business. So it's a nightmare for a lot of people. Yeah, exactly. No, I know. That's why I was like, I considered it when I was like 19, but I feel like, I think that like for a lot of people that are fluid, it can be confusing. Because you have moments where you're like, damn, am I transgender? Am I like mask? Am I a boy? And then you like, will have a moment where you're like, yeah, sometimes, but like not all the time. Tea gave me major mood issues, but it was worth it. All right. So, also I just want to like make a point. I know, wait, aren't you trans? I remember you mentioning it in one of your speedrun videos. I'm non-binary. I don't have speedrun videos. So I don't know what you're talking. I think you might have the wrong channel, Cannibal. I don't have speedrun videos. Non-binary is also trans. Yeah, but I know some people don't consider it. Like, there are members within the LGBT community that do consider it as part of the trans community, and then there are members of the community that do not consider it. And so I always try to be flexible with my language because I realize I'm not a monolith, and like nobody's experiences are singular. This is like actually why I don't like talking about my gender and my pronouns, and why I simplify it and just tell people use she, her. Also, where do I go for PvP? Should we go to Main Academy Gate, or is this the spot? I must have you mixed up with another Souls creator. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I think everybody's journey with their body is like their own thing. I know that I can be kind of like confusing, but it's why I choose not to talk about it. So I hope that helps. Yeah, Jedi, like if you have struggled with it in the past, I totally understand. But like also there's tons of people that I'm friends with that it's like been incredibly beneficial and has changed their life in very positive ways. But it's all up to that person and their relationship with their doctor. Nobody's body is a monolith, and everybody's body reacts to hormones in different ways. For some people, it can actually be helpful, and a lot of people who are like femme cisgendered people will actually get on hormone therapy because of like PCOS or because of other hormonal issues. So this is not the stream for that conversation. I'm gonna put like a boundary up. I don't want to like talk about this stuff anymore. We're dueling. We're dueling. Today is PvP day. Today is PvP day. I'm here to play video games, y'all. Cis dudes get it fairly often too. Yeah. Okay, we don't want Moonveil on. I'm just gonna do Death Poker because I don't have the stats for. Yeah, today's PvP day. Let's go. So, I actually want to change my loadout. I don't know what the fuck is good. Wait, where is she reading those comments? So I have both. Hold on. I have both Twitch and YouTube. That's fine, but you opened the conversation. No, I didn't open the conversation. It was actually somebody else. It was Cannibal Ending, Cannibal. It was Cannabis Ending that was asking me a question. Yeah, Cannibal Endling, who got me confused with a different content creator. So I'm actually gonna like, Jedi, this is a warning. I'm gonna ban you if you're gonna be smarmy. Yeah. All right. So who? Yeah, we're one way. Old ways duel, not in arenas. I actually have no idea how to do this, so I need my community to like. Yeah, it's time to move on, chat room. We're going to PvP. Do you guys have PlayStation 5s? We had people that were wanting to like PvP today. We had people that were wanting to if that doesn't work, I'm just gonna go ahead and start doing the Burpo build, because I think that would be the best. Yeah, so I know I have to use furl calling, but like I want to make sure that this is the correct location that we can do this. No, nobody's put down their red signs yet because everybody's in a chatty mood today. But I'm trying to figure out what is the best grace to do like a PvP arena situation. And yeah, this is the popular spot, this one. Okay, cool. And then if anybody is playing console, could do the Coliseum. What is the level range on this? So this character is like 140, but I can absolutely Coliseums are this spot. Okay, cool. I can absolutely do something else too if we don't have enough console players, because I know a lot of people play PC. Okay, so the main academy gate. Here. Let's do, I guess multiplayer password wasn't set up on this one, and neither was my group password. Oh, hold on one sec. Let's do Quay PvP. Is Bleed still OP? I haven't played in some time. I think it is. I think they attempted to nerf Rivers of Blood at some point, but it's been, I haven't been paying attention in a hot minute too. Like I straight up, we have no idea what we're doing here. I'm not a PvP. I'm not a PvP like player whatsoever. But we're on PlayStation 5. Rivers of Blood is not OP anymore, but Bleed is still extremely strong. Yeah, I know a lot of people use the one using the poker for PvP. Yeah, we're out here. We're out here struggling because I don't have PvP builds. But this was like recommended. There was a lot of people that wanted to do like a PvP community day. So we're doing it. We're organizing it. We're attempting it. Didn't you invade in Bloodborne, or do I have that wrong? Sometimes I invaded in Bloodborne, but I didn't like seriously PvP in Bloodborne in the same capacity. Feels kind of different on PC because I can't get any co-op matches due to level differences even with passwords. Oh, weird. Oh, sign is down. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna attempt to do Death's Poker in PvP. This is gonna be fucking hilarious. All right. Binja Schmurtle. Come on, y'all. People asked for PvP today. Signs down now. Yeah. Binja, my boy. Hi. All right. I actually haven't played too much with this build, so I'm quite excited to give it a shot. we're healing? Okay, okay. Oops. Oops, 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 I fucked up. Oh, I didn't get the explosion off. Fuck, okay. Okay. Okay, so I wonder, I kind of want to like switch some things out. Oh, they went into the floor. Okay. Thank you so much, Binja. Go, Binja, go. Yeah. You can tell Quelaag is an old Souls PvPer. Healing is dishonorable. Yeah, so like I don't know what the new rules are. Can somebody... Most people don't know PvP rules. Is it, so healing's okay? Also, thank you, Binja, so much for playing. Is there a way I could contact you later? I could give you the rundown on PvP nowadays. Just go ahead and post it in the chat. Any supposed rules against it are strictly player imposed. Oh, okay. Almost had the true combo with the opener. So one thing that I've noticed with the Death's Poker, so you put the thing out, but then you hit it. Hold on. Okay. I'm like still getting used to like proccing that mechanic. If they heal, you heal. Okay, cool. Amira, the goat, is here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, everything is handshaked by players. Yeah, so basically everyone defaults to no healing in duels. Okay, cool. The poker frame trap is crazy. So how do you do... What is the poker frame trap? Can somebody explain? You got a R1 or R2 right after. Okay. Parrying is illegal. Literally, the connection makes it hard. I know that like back in like Dark Souls, parrying was like totally viable. Like, I mean, it was pretty like fucky. Don't worry about the rules, lol. 2011 was a long time ago, for sure, for sure. I just want to make sure that like I'm not doing anything or like that I'm understanding the culture, the rules. It really depends on the group. Are items select? Can people use pots? Hattori? I don't know who this is, but hello, Hattori. Parry needs to be done before they swing because latency. Oh, okay. We out here parrying by our own rules today. What item do I need to use to invade? Because I don't know myself. So we're doing fur collar finger. Okay, wait, hold on. There also was a thing I want to say too, for those of you that don't know about like the old days, we would emote before each other. I don't know if that's still a thing people do. Before the person. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's go. Let's do it to it. Yay! Thank you so much, Hattori. Thank you. Okay. You were there when the Souls culture was written. I'm sure you'll be fine with whatever. Yo, there it is. Okay, thank you so much. So it kind of seems like I have to turn the camera or like turn the... Quite out here running the peaceful skeletal realm build. So currently no link to join the Discord. Our Discord is on lockdown right now, unfortunately. Okay, wait. World Fist Gumbo, and Aubergine. I'm gonna do World Fist and then we'll do Aubergine next. Oh shit! I forgot to rest. That's me. Oh, you're eggplant. Okay, we'll do you next, Bree. We'll do you next. But yeah, right now, Discord's on lockdown. Apologies. All right. What? I'm so curious about the World Fist. I need to know what your deal is. Were you gonna roll? Okay, wait, is there like a... What were you doing? I'm on Twitch and on YouTube right now. So we have like two groups. Is this PC or PlayStation? This is PlayStation right now. Bah! Okay, wait, hold on. Let me rest. Okay, rude. Thank you so much, World Spinner. This isn't Burpo, by the way. This is Jean. We'll have Burpo soon. Okay, wait, Aubergine. So this is Brie. Let's go. Thunder Ram. He tried to ram. It was the goat stuff. I love that goat build. Quelaag, you were evil. Let the man cook. I'm sorry. Quelaag versus Brie. It's like when Morpheus fought Neo. Is there a password for PvP? Yeah, currently password is Quay PvP, and we're on PlayStation 5. Yeah, Brie actually plays this game way more than me, so like I'm scared of all the builds. I'm kind of what does this do, by the way? Oh, I didn't emote. Brie, wait, Brie, hold on. Brie, wait. Pause. Brie gets a free hit. Thank you. Okay. I didn't let you emote. I'm sorry. I fucked up. Brie gets a free hit. I'm so sorry, Brie. I'm sorry. Jesus, that was one heck of a free hit. Okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. GG, Brie. That was amazing. It was the fingers from hell. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? That has so much range. What even? Holy fuck. That was amazing. So there was a connection error. What? You got a connection error? You won. I hope you know. Let Brie cook. All right. That feeling when you get flicked so hard your internet dies. So true. Oh, I think your character froze for Bree, so Bree hit you further than you normally could be hit. Oh, I see. Are we free to play with you? I just saw the... Yes, you guys are free to play. It's Quay PvP is the current password. And we also have a community password too. Oh, it looks like there's a lot of you now. Okay, we got con... So, oh wait, hold on. So the community password, so that way I know it's you guys. Group password is Quaylog. Multiplayer password is Quay PvP. It'll put these like circles around your guys' name so I know it's you. So we're gonna do con and then we're gonna summon Soul. But we're on PlayStation 5 right now. I'm so sorry, Bree. I fucked up so bad. This character's at 154. What the fuck was that build? What is that scale with? Is it strength, faith? I missed the end of the fight. Who won? Bree won. She flicked me from like across the map. It was really good though. Okay, let's get it. Oh. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the PvP. Okay. Hey, Naughty. What's up? What that thing do? All right, where was Soul? There we go. Do I have my correct talisman? Okay, I do. Okay. Nice, that was me. I'm only a 110 though. Oh, this is a Castle Soul Swordstress? That's awesome. I love that. Lore accurate build that we're fighting right now. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I didn't proc that explosion. Oh my god, good job, Soul. That your build is so spooky. I didn't want you to get close. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're around 140. I can lower it if you guys like want me to lower. That poker's so strong. Bark at him, that's my go-to strategy. Same. Yeah, okay, okay. Who's next? Wait, we already fought Khan. Okay, X icon. All right. That poker is so strong. It really is. The explosion is like quite nice in PvP. I wasn't sure how well this build was gonna do. And I don't know if at high levels it does really well. We're obviously not playing at like, this is not high level PvP for those of you that are tuning in right now. This is like, I am a baby. I am a baby. I am an infant. All right. We got like WWE shit happening right now. Oh, the bleed proc right out the gate. Oh shit, was I supposed to, hold on, wait. X icon, you can heal, Wait, am I supposed, this is a question, you guys. Am I supposed to allow people to finish buffing before we engage in fighting? Is that like, is it after? What are the rules? Usually, yes. Okay, so I am so sorry, X-Icon. If you want to run it back, like, after this, I will give you, like, another free fight. X-Icon, if you want to, like, finish buffing up, feel free to, like, reapply your buffs. I will back off right now. If you would like, I don't know if you can hear me because we have stream delay. Okay, you're good? Okay, there we go. There we go. Cool. Ooh. You got like a... I don't know... Okay, wait, X-Icon. I don't know if you've played Demon Souls at all, but you straight up got the Murdenhammer, like, regen build happening. Like, you look like a Murdenhammer player right now. Aesthetically, you got the vibes. Ooh, that was a really good trade. Complete with the Adjudicator's shield. Yes! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I thought about buffing, but I didn't want to go too hard. No, go hard. Go hard. I'm here to have you guys bully me so I get better. That's the healing shield too. Who was X in the chat? Can you sound off? Nihilist, have you played Demon Souls? Is your build based off of that? I'm gonna allow World Fist one more go. I want to see the goat powers. All right, I'm gonna summon. Yes, it was my first Souls game, but I can't remember that build. It was just, so the build is just a Murdenhammer that you like upgrade with health regen, and then you put the Adjudicator shield on your back, and like it gives you double health regen, and then you put the regen ring on, and it's like triple health regen. Okay, he's got a buff too. All right, let's see what you got, World Fist. Let's see what you got. He's got big steppy, big stompy. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Okay. You have the ceaseless weapon. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see if I have fists. Where, okay, wait. Can I use any of these? I guess. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. Let's do it. What is this squad? Why are you crouching? Why are you crouching? Thank you so much. I was hoping we were gonna get the goat roll, but we didn't. Oh my god. Wait, you had the right idea, but their fists are way more properly built, sadly. Yeah, it seems like their fists are actually upgraded. I was being a little cheeky. I want to use where's Lusat's staff? I forgot I should actually be using that, but I'm not. I don't know why. Punching the air. Crouch attacks are pretty big in PvP. Are they? See, this is why I needed to be on stream, because I feel like I was missing out. Okay, we're gonna summon Pumpkin. This is PlayStation. Our current password. So there's like a couple things that I need to... Also, MB is fine. I think that they're just like excited. I think they're just excited right now. Oh, Pumpkin is another Brie. Okay, good. Let's go, Brie. Let's go, Brie. Cooper's pissed. I think what we're gonna do... Pumpkin's so cute. Is she a witch? She looks like one of the witches that like you draw sometimes. All right. Oh. A Mikola build. Oh, this is sick. I love Pumpkin. Thank you, Pumpkin. Oh my god. Is Pumpkin a boy or non-binary too? That was such a good build. Cooper sees a ghost. Cooper just hears our neighbors. Non-binary. Good. All I want for Christmas is Burpo. Don't worry, we're gonna do Burpo after we get through some of the PvP stuff today. Okay. A lot of you guys are queuing up. That's so sweet. I haven't played this build for a while. That build was so cool though. Like having a Saint Trina like Mikola's disc build is like such a good lore idea. Cooper, I might have to take a break after this because I think I need to get Cooper some food. I just need to go. Hey! Hi, Evie. Welcome. Not Night Maiden's Mist. That's like one of my favorite spells, but it's so spooky. Or is is this Cold Mist or Night Maiden? I can't tell. It kind of looks like, Whoa! I wasn't expecting Moonveil. That's sick. I couldn't tell what katana that was. Fuck, I keep not anticipating it. I keep not in. Good job, Evie. It's Chilling Mist. Ooh, so like a full, like, a full snowy crone type build, type beat. The Cold Moon beat. I need to get better about like, anticipating a Moonveil attack. Because I haven't fought too many people with Moonveils. Also, yeah, I want to give also I'm Dix. Don't feed the trolls, don't like talk to them. They're just being fucking annoying. But yeah, I want to just give everybody like a little like heads up. I'm not going to be talking about the preview on my channel, so you guys don't have to worry about that at all. I'm fully not going to I'm fully not going to talk about it. I've watched the preview. Will not be talking about it. I'm going to be talking about it with Rat on their channel, but I won't be talking about it at all on this channel. I promise you that, because like I want to make sure that y'all feel. Jerbis? I'm not a troll. I'm just drunk and high, and I like talking about gardening. No, NB, you're totally okay. There was just somebody in the chat who was like intentionally being a troll. But yeah. Be mindful about spamming. That's all I ask. I'm currently, so I have mods in both chats, but I'm currently having to manage both YouTube and Twitch chat, so lack of spamming would be fantastic for me, to be honest. Or being mindful of the, that wasn't a worthwhile trade, I don't think. I love this build that you have, though. Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ. I love it. That was sick. That was sick. Who was that in the chat? Markad. Okay. Marcus Hammer plus Frenzy. Yeah, I loved that, like, thematically, too. That was awesome. That was the coolest build I've ever seen. I know, right? Agreed. Just pure cool. That was like a very unique build too. It's one that you don't see often. But, oh, Darkened Shrine, was that you? That was awesome. I think, the ways in which I'm baby is that I'm not used to fighting other players, so anticipating spells and anticipating certain weapon arts are things that I'm still getting used to. So please be mindful and be patient with me. I'm getting there. I promise. I won't let you guys down. I'll get stronger. We'll get stronger together. You're so dapper, Kane. Ooh, okay. Okay. I feel like we may have had some connection issues. Hold on. Thank you so much, Shutter. Let me see if you want to put your sign down again. I would be totally down to refight that. That seemed like a Bork. And I want to. Oh wait, hold on. Who the fuck is this? Bubbles? Okay, wait, Con is down again. Hold on one sec. Let me feed Cooper really quick. Okay, we're back. What are the requirements to participate? Can you just join in? Yes, if you have a PlayStation 5. All right. I also ran away, is... Okay. Sorry. I have the PC version, but the reason why I opt for console a lot of the time and why most of my builds are on console is because I am like a couch gamer. I struggle with like chronic pain and like a couple of other things. So being able to game prone is like very important to me. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, duh, poise, poise. My fucking, my dumbass. I forgot about poise. Thank you, Bubbles. Thank you, Bubbles, for the lesson. Thank you. You didn't heal. Yeah, we're not healing. I do not heal. I do not heal until the other person heals. Period. That's like a, I don't think I'm ever gonna like abandon that. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna check to see if Kane, or what was her name? Sir Bovine. Okay, Kane, I'm resummoning you because I feel like we need to run it back. I feel like there was a, I feel like there was a, like a communication error when we were fighting. There was an issue. Bubbles after? I wanna try to get... Eden Prime, thank you so much for playing. Thank you so much for fighting me. I'm learning so much. I'm learning so much. This is actually really fun. I'm having a good time. And I'm excited to see everybody's builds too. Okay. Thank you so much, Kane. Thank you so much for running it back with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, hold up. Let me, it's really enjoyable to see people excited to play PvP. I know, right? Con, you've been waiting patiently. I'm gonna do this one more time and then I'm gonna try to hit up the new people. I choke in PvP. It's okay, Oswald. We're getting good together. Me and Oswald, Kane, shaking hands. We're getting good together. Like, half of the battle, I feel like, with versus games is being able to, like, get over the nerves. And, like, I have really bad nerves. I get really shaky. And I think also, too, like, there's a lot of pressure in this community to, like, be very good. And, yeah, it's hard. Did you ever dye your hair to blonde? Yes, I have. I used to have blonde hair. I also used to have, I think there's a clip of me on my Twitch stream of me when I like fell off the roof when I was like doing a fists only build in Dark Souls 3 where, oh my god, Con. I think Con's got this one. Yeah. It was over. It was over. Thank you, Con. I need to work on my melee game. It's awful. Once you're stuck in it, you realize it's actually not as stressful as you think. Yeah. I'm massively bad at PvP. I'm also 179 in video game years, so I'm content to remain bad. Okay, wait. Let me get... might switch over to another character too and try out my Crucible build. Although I feel like the Crucible build is less viable in PvP because the animations for all the draconic shit and all the demon holes. There we go. We're gonna do this, Alexia, and then the other person. But yeah. I feel like if I need to do... Can we rematch you with different builds? Yeah. Of course. Invasions are super rough, but I find that duels are manageable. Yeah, I'm actually having like quite a bit of fun. I feel like, okay, wait, so what we were talking about earlier. Yay, the pirouette. Actually, let me focus. Let me stop running my fucking mouth. Oh, oh, it's a Briar's build. What? Oh my god. Oh, that's so sick. Oh my god, and the Eokide? Oh my god. Alexia, your build is so sick. It's like all the things I love. And you go invisible? What, you could do that? Okay, wait. Oh my god! What was that? What? That was so cool. That was the boom boom physic. That was sick. That was sick. That build is sick. That was like... Can someone link that build? Oh my god, how do you go invisible like that? So if you have... Here. I think I have it on this character. I might not, actually. Oh wait, this one. So if you use the concealing veil, if you're crouched, your character will go invisible if you're like a certain... Splody physic, yeah. That was such a sick build. That was such a sick build. Oh my god. Sorry, there's a lot happening. Hi, that was me. Thanks for the fight. That was sick. You definitely had me. I feel like I won that by fucking happenstance. Like, I didn't deserve that win. I did not deserve that win. That was insane. It was absolutely insane. Saporian. You won by not blowing up. That doesn't mean anything. Bruh made Bloodborne's boomhammer. So true. Alright, demon holes. Cooper. Alright. Let's do it to it. Oh! Thank you so much, Demon Holes. Your build is scary. You look like a cool Zamor, though. Thank you, thank you. Is there a recommended level range? So, here, I'll show you guys what we have going on here. So currently, we're level 140. I am totally willing to change to a different build that is lower level if that's like easier for you guys or if that's better. I don't have like an actual PvP build. This is just like a build that I have. This is my PvE build. But When's your discussion with Rat? We're filming tomorrow morning, so it'll be out soonish. My goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. I have 13 level 200 characters for PvP. Yeah, Burpo hours. Password information up above. Yes, and I also want to say I'm doing a strict no PvP talk, no preview PvP talk in the oh shit, Bovine Jovi, you've been waiting for a hot minute. No PvP talk in the chat today. And the reason for this is because a lot of folks want to go into the DLC like relatively blind. I am not blind, but that doesn't mean... Yeah, no preview talk. Isn't that what I said? No preview talk. No lore, no gameplay, no PvP. Sorry, what? No preview talk. Did I say PvP talk? Help. Somebody send help. All right. Wait, why do I not have health? Thank you, Jovi. Thank you, Jovi. Thank you for... Thank you, Sir Bovine Jovi. Or Joni. Wow. Damn, okay. That was free. I'll just get hit. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Thank you, Bovine. Thank you, Bovine. I was on tilt that time. Apologies. Apologies. But thank you so much for fighting. I need to like get better about anticipating like you do not talk about PvP club. I need to get better about anticipating long-ranged melee weapons. Cause that's like tripping me up. That's tripping me up. And there's so many of them. There's like all the black knife stuff, there's all the... What's it called? Like Moonveil and Rivers of Blood. That no PvP talk got you off balance. Okay, hold on. There was another person that was like waiting a really long time. Was it Tavon? Yeah, Tavon. Tavon, okay. The skeleton summon that I'm using is Tibia summons. Ranker Call, and then the Death's Poker weapon art, but I don't know. Were you into Armored Core PvP? In 4, not in 6. I never had the time to get into it because 6 was when I was also working with Valve on the Dota Internationals, and then with Forza. Okay. All right. We good? Ow. That was a good punish. Goddamn! Oh! Damn it! Good job. Good job. That was really good. Loud noises build. Ooh, the snakes theme. Yeah, that was a really good, like, Coliseum boy. I loved that. I loved that. What kind of work did you do for games? So when I was actually working like in game development, like game production, I did user research and design. So we checked to make sure that games were playable, and we worked really closely with QA, but we also managed things like accessibility features and UI layout and gameplay difficulty. So we did a lot of like balancing stuff. And then also narrative design. So I worked on like Ori, Will of the Wisps, but that was more on the difficulty balancing side of things. And then I worked on Tell Me Why, which was for the narrative design. And those are the ones that I'm credited in. But as far as like other games go that I worked on, most of it was tuning and gameplay. And then outside of gaming, I've worked in media production. Hey. Outside of gaming, I've worked in media production and like event planning. Sorry, Cooper sees a dog outside. So what did Lee send me just now? Hold on one sec, y'all. My partner just sent me this. Okay. My partner, I don't know why I was saying my partner. Anyway, I worked on that stuff, and then outside of video game, I did media production and like broadcasting production. So like the Dota Internationals was like a media days event where they were interviewing players from all the different teams that were competing at the Dota Internationals, and that was super fun. And then the Forza media production stuff that I worked on was pretty much just like a glorified program manager for media production. So just making sure that like everybody's schedules lined up and that like everything was delivered on time, and making sure that like graphics and, you know, like all the graphics and like video people like had everything they need. All the graphics team and blah, 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 blah. Quite like, don't forget you were a literal car. Oh my god, Rat says, I loved Ori Will of the Wisps. Congratulations on your contribution. I thought the difficulty was great. Yes. That was like the main thing that we talked about a lot, was that like making sure that when you're designing for like difficulty or a challenge, that you're not taking away the developer's creative input on like how hard they want their game to be. So like if you're working with a developer that wants their game to be pretty soul crushing, it's kind of important to like honor that. Ooh, shit. Oh, that was sick. Damn, those hammers have so much reach. Thank you, thank you. All the Coliseum boys are like going to town today. I need to play Ori. Yes, definitely check it out. I played Ori. I wasn't in the right headspace for a Metroidvania at the time, so I didn't give it a fair shake. Hopefully I'll come back to it eventually. Yeah, it's definitely... Also, I'm gonna fight Alexia again because I feel like I lost not correctly. I didn't feel like I played that out correctly. Ditch evil corporation, prioritize what you love. No. I mean, yes, but like I was laid off. I was part of the layoffs. I didn't really ditch. I didn't ditch anybody. I got ditched. I got ditched. Oh no. Okay. That was horrifying. Oh my god. All right. Bummer their CEO is full mask off now. Wait, what happened? Okay, wait, Go Fist. I respect the game, but let me try to summon some folks that we haven't. Or wait, unless we don't have anybody else. Then I'll summon a Go Fist. Let's go. Complaining about woke and cancel culture. Oh, you're talking about Moon Studio? Yeah. Hey. Calm down. You're okay. Baby. Sorry. Cooper's losing it a little bit today. Does anyone know if there are any PvP noob friendly areas? I'd love to practice. So I'm technically PvP noob. I feel like my sign isn't showing up. Have you got regional matchmaking on? I can double check. What the fuck are you doing? Get away from me. No! No! Wait, you can cancel the roll? I didn't know that. Okay. Okay. Thank you. That was a worthy challenge. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll probably do some PC days in the future. Tuesdays are going to be our PvP days, though. The tarnished butthole. Stop. Okay. Let's see what's happening. My sign doesn't show up on your world for some reason. We might actually be a lot more to wait for our turn. Okay, hold on one sec. Let me see what I have for... So, matchmaking, cross-regional play, reform matchmaking? Okay. How do I check to see if there's... No, we're currently doing PlayStation 5 PvP. PlayStation 5. There we go. Okay, we fought Eevee recently. I might resummon you guys. But let me hit up some people that I haven't gotten yet. Can you believe it's PS4 and PS5? All right. Wankle boot. I love your omen mask. Okay, omen killer mask. Oh! Okay, we healing? Oh, I'm out of mana. I'm a dumbass. I'm stinky. Oh, good job. Good game. Good game. Good game. I need to work on like utilizing the R2 weapon art, like the Death Poker flame, to like zone a little bit better. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me reset really quick. Why PS5? Just curious. So, I get like migraines and cluster headaches and have like a bunch of health issues. So being able to video game while I'm able to like lay flat, lay prone, be in bed is like the way to go for me. It like allows me to keep myself occupied when I'm feeling sick. So I have most of my characters on PlayStation 5. But I am going to try to shoot for PC. All right, let's go, Corvus. Big Cooper snore. We got some latency. Oh, that was close. That was close. Good job. Good job, Corvus. Console and couch gaming is just way comfier. Yeah, agreed. The tarnished butthole again. Okay. Okay. Let's see who else. Got Evie again. Holy goobus. Okay. And then I'll run some back, I'll fight Evie and some of the other ones that have been waiting so nicely in like a little bit. Mummy pose gaming for the win. It's true. All right, Goobus. Holy Goobus, let's do it. Oh, the punish. Okay. Oh, that AoE is like pretty gnarly. Okay. Jesus fuck. Okay. Thank you so much for the fight. I thought I was gonna lose that. Holy crap. The chip damage was real. Holy goobus. Yeah, that was awesome. Gas. Gas. Alright, who dis? Oh wait, I'm gonna run back one of the people that have been waiting for like a hot minute. Have you looked into Steam Decks for couch gaming? I do have a Steam Deck. My partner recently invested in one for me, and I have been doing that. I have been, in fact, doing that. Okay. Do-do-do-do. All right, Evie. Let's go. Ow, ooh, ow, ooh, fuck. Shit. Okay. Ooh. That was close. Thank you so much, Evie. That, like, I was not expecting that Death Rancor to, like, do a fucking, like, a full 180. That was insane. That was insane. Thank you so much, Evie. All right, let's do somebody new. Corn Nibalian. Let's go, let's go. Malignant Tuber, thank you so much for the subscription. That was me as Evie, great game. Thank you, Ellie. Yeah, GG. Both of your builds, I mean, like, it seems like it's the same build, but like different weapons. It's so scary because I don't want to get near you because I know you have like the Moonveil. The fucking like Rivers of Blood and Moonveil ranged, like mid-range attacks come out so quick that like my brain isn't, it's like Sekiro level like reaction that I need to have when I fight people with them. Okay, I forgot to do my spin. I'm sorry. All right, we're ready. We're ready. Let's go. Let's cook. Okay, we just doing it. Oh fuck! That was sick. That was sick. Okay, that was sick. I'm not even mad about that. That was fucking like, that was so gnarly. That was so gnarly. Oh my god. Frenzied Flame, the Frenzied Flame people in the chat, y'all are fucking sick. Y'all are sick in the head, but like in a cool way, in a good way. Did they just grab you behind the back? No, we're not on PC. We're on PlayStation 5 today. I'm probably gonna take a break in a little bit to go get some food and like eat lunch. But then we're gonna build out our... God, you guys, I was gonna do a strength build, but you guys are making me want to do a Shabriri. Sorry, Big Cooper Smart. You guys are making me want to do a Shabriri build right now. Frenzied spells gotta be some of the coolest shit. It's true. Happy birthday, Malignant Tuber. Oh my god. Happy birthday. Is this somebody's birthday in the chat? Yes. It's my birthday. It hit midnight an hour ago, so I'm here to watch stream with cake. Oh my god, happy birthday. I hope you had a good one, or you're having a good one. Because it's midnight, and so it probably just turned... Hey. Hey. Okay. Oh, that was so sick. Your glintstone sorceries like are so strong. What? How did that happen? How did that happen? That was so fast. GG. GG. Man, the Moonveil builds like are trucking. Fantastic. I love Bike Spear, but yeah, I do wish there was more madness weapons in the game. Yeah. Is this a ghost flame? Yes, it's a ghost flame build. It's Death Poker, Ghost Flame, Lore Master, Summon. The follow-ups on Windstone, Glintstone weapon art. I can't talk. I also just wasted mana because I sent my controller down. Moonveil still be good. It does. Bye, Right Red. Have a good day. Hello. All right, I'm gonna let buffs happen. Oh, okay. Ow. Ooh, shit. Okay. I haven't seen that one before. Oh! No! I got too greedy. Thank you, Lore Master. That's so funny. Good job, good job. Is it cool if I summon some people to go against, or is this just a Quelaag versus someone else PvP style fest? We're just showcasing builds. We're doing like a lot of us are getting our feet wet with PvP. This is my first time doing PvP on stream and like PvPing in earnest with this game. So I'm like still learning, but I would like to do more creative matches in the future. Like it would be really fun to hold like a community tournament or like do Coliseum matches and do, you know, whatever. So what is like the best way for me to summon like multiple people at one time? No way, Oro. So like Raph and Oro are like my favorite PvP streamers to watch. There's no way. There's no way. It's addicting. I do Coliseum duels all the time. Could do team matches in the Coliseum. Is this a no spoiler stream? Yes, we are not talking. I might put like a little text. Hold on, let me put like. Oops, that's so small. That's like so small. Okay, wait. Is that good, you guys? Is that good, everybody? Does that work for everybody? Yeah, an embargo. So for those of you that don't know what happened, there is maybe bigger in the right side. I don't see it. Okay. So like here, and then let me make it bigger. So for those of you that don't know what happened, there was like a journalist Elden Ring DLC preview event where they invited content creators to come and play the first 3 hours of the DLC. And it included 2 legacy dungeons, 2 story bosses, some of the overworld bosses and encounters, and a lot of like enemies, and obviously 2 of the legacy dungeons. And I watched Vati's playthrough, and I will say the first half of his video I feel is relatively safe to watch if you are somebody who's been paying attention to the current trailers that have been released and have seen all of the current screenshots that are out. I feel like you are safe to watch the first portion of Vati's video because all it shows is one of the legacy dungeons, which we've already seen the inside of in the story trailer that just came out. And then one of the legacy bosses, which we've already seen screenshots of. And, but like the important point of like the first chunk of his video that I want to encourage people to watch is they are talking like, or Vati does cover some of the new weapon types in the game. And I know for some people, they want that to be like a spoiler or like a secret. So I'm not going to say what they are. I'm not going to talk about it. But there's a chunk of weapons that I feel like would be really awesome to know about as like a player going into the DLC, because I feel like it might change your build that you're wanting to go into the DLC with. I feel like that is like the most important thing, because I feel like some players might see something that they really like and then feel regret that they like went through the game on a particular build. If you're like strapped for time and you don't want to like go through the DLC multiple playthroughs, like if you only have time for one playthrough because of life, I would recommend just watching. I put the timestamp on Twitter. I think it's, hold on, wait, let me pull up the timestamp. For those of you that are wanting to skip any story sections, he talks about it at 3 minutes and 20 seconds to 5 minutes into the video. Just watch that section. And there he'll break down like what all the new weapons are and like the new types of builds that you could potentially make. I think, oh wait, hold on. Have text bottom center next to your camera. So like right here. Outside of that, I will not be I do not want to discuss those weapon types for those of you that are wanting to go into it blind and like fully be surprised by the weapon types. I will not talk about it. I will not talk about any of the story beats that were brought up because the second half of Vati's video is really spoilery. And I just want to like be respectful of my community who's just trying to like get hype for the DLC and like prep their builds, do some PvP. We're just trying to do some like very low maintenance, non-spoilery content right now. Because I'm like you guys, I want to go into the DLC completely blind. Unfortunately, because I have to do content creation, I'm kind of like in a shitty spot where I'm having to like spoil stuff. So wait, is this stream tagged as Elder Scrolls Online? What? Are you guys trolling me? Yeah, you guys are just trolling me. Okay, cool. But yeah, it is? Wait, on YouTube? Why? Why is it tagged that on YouTube? Hold on. I'm so sorry for the people that came here to watch Elder Scrolls Online. How did it, like... Hold on one sec, y'all. YouTube is like killing the vibe right now. Okay, did that fix it? Damn, Tamriel be looking different. All the 2 ESO players are crying. All right. Are you guys ready? We've fought Holy Goobus before. They're scary. Tater! To be fair, Burpo is Elder Scrolls coded. It's true. It's so true, Micro. So I think I'm gonna do like maybe 5 more. Oh my god, that's me. I'm gonna do like 5 more rounds. And then from there, we're going to take a break. And I'm going to, hold on. I can't talk. Rest in peace, Tater. Wow, I am terrible. It's okay. No, it's okay. That's what we're here for. Baby's first PvP. Baby's first PvP. Let's go. Oh wait, I saw your name earlier, Venica, and I didn't summon you, but I was looking for you because you're very, you could use the Taunter's Tongue for 2 reds. Need to have killed all bosses to not get invaded though. Oh, I see. I'm absolutely demolished, apparently. We're all baby! We're baby here, Jurassic Dog. You won't know, so like this is the thing about PvP, you won't know what to do until you experience it. Like you can read about shit, but you won't know what to do because your nerves will get the best of you. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm having a hard time telling when people are buffing. Finish buffing. Finish buffing. I'm sorry. Are we done? Okay. I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm sorry. Wait, how did I do that? Thank you so much. Yeah, for real. You just gotta do it over and over and over again. It's true. No buff, only fight. I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm gonna re-summon you if I see your name again. L2 and then R1. Yeah. But I did it without doing like the weird explosive flame charge. Camilla. Oh, that's somebody we do not know. Okay. Oh my god, Core, I'm so scared of you. Hold on, wait. No, I am not good at PvP. I am not good at PvP. Some of the, like, you'll see, Core is like, there's a couple people that we fought today that genuinely, like, scare me. And Core is one of them. Core, you're gonna showcase. Didn't have enough FP for the first part, but enough follow-up, pretty rare. Yeah, that is rare.
Hey.
Hey. Okay. fuck. Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, okay, whatever. We're currently level 140. He's like cores. That build is so strong and like horrifying. Horrific. Some horrific shit. I remember when the Ghostland weapon art inflicted hit stun for every tick an enemy was in the AoE. Jesus Christ. Is there anyone that we haven't fought X Icon in a while, and I'll also summon Holy Goobus too. I've started seeing messages from the Quelaw group too. Good. Everybody join our PvE like group so that way we can see each other's messages for the DLC. All right, X Icon. This is one of my favorite builds that we've fought today so far because they look like the Murdenhammer builds from Demon Souls. And it's very nostalgic because I loved the regen Murdenhammer, like, quite a bit. All right. Let's go. Fuck. 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 Here. How do I join for the PvE messages? Let me show you guys. I'll show you how it works. God damn it. Murdenhammer, my beloved. Damn, you almost had me. I was close. I was close. I got too greedy at the end there. Okay, so how you can see other players in like a group is by doing a group password. So in the multiplayer menu, if you press triangle for settings and you go down to group password and you type in Quelaw all over lowercase, you're gonna see all of our community members' notes. Where is Breebird with the booger finger? Honestly, I would run it back. I would run it back with Bree and the booger finger. Because that was like fucking legit. Is there a way to figure out which messages are coming from groups or the world? Yes. So when somebody, I wonder if it'll actually... Let me write like a funny note. I want there to be like one that's like PvP. But I don't think there is one. Whatever. I'm just gonna put like a little secret one over here. Okay, so I don't think it shows up on my own message. But if you guys find that, you'll be able to see it in your game. But the way that it looks is like there's a weird circle around your group messages. So, like for example, when I use the furled finger, I'm seeing other PvPers, like this person is not in our group. Kaine is not in our group, but the ones that have the circles around them are people in our group. So if you see like little white messages and there's like white circles around it, then that's how you tell if it's somebody within your group. But yeah, it looks like that little circular message, which is pretty cool. Camilla, okay, wait, who? Holy Goobus, Winkleboot, Con, okay, wait. Let's do Camilla. I don't think, have I fought Camilla yet? Hey Annie, what's up? If you want to fight again, I have Kohlrabi waiting. Okay, okay. I like the message icon thingy that lets you know where messages are before you select them. Yes. Woohoo! All right, let's do it. Oh, we got flies. We got the blood flies. These guys suck. Ooh, we got blood flame too. Damn, 2 zoning type builds. Okay. Ah, no! The poise! Oh my god, I forgot the tree sentinel armor. Oh, the poise was so good. Oh, that was really fucking good. That was so good, Camilla. Holy shit. Good job, Lily Tarnished. Good job. That was like, that poise gets me every time. I think I'm getting like a cheeky little hidden, but then I end up, oh, see, look, somebody else left a message and we can see it's theirs. No head. All right. Briar go brr. Okay, so wait, I'm looking for Bree. I don't know if Bree's sign is down. Is it working? I will summon Holy Goobus in the meantime. I want to fight everybody again, but I just want to make sure that it's done. Jambi? Is this you? What was your build name again? I might summon Jambi because we haven't fought Kohlrabi. Okay. Hold on one sec. I'm not seeing you, Bree. Oh! Umbrus Hymus. Camilla. Holy Goobus. Hellrider. I might summon some people we haven't summoned yet. We have Hellrider and we have this other one. So let me do that and then hopefully I will be able to see. Fight someone, I'll move. Okay, cool. I just saw the preview caption thing, thank goodness. I was worried for a second. Is this on PlayStation, PC or PlayStation 5? This is on PlayStation 5. I'm actually going to be wrapping up soon to take a lunch, and then we're going to get on making our perfumer builds for the DLC. Oh! Oh! Jumpy! Jesus Christ! I'm about to make a perfumer build too. No, so like, that's not indirect spoilers, Sunny, because we already had a perfumer build on PC, and we're just moving it over to PlayStation. So it's the Burpo offspring, yeah. Glurpo the Foul. Dark Paladin. And Viz. Okay, wait, where's Hellrider? There we go. Burpo's gonna live. Yeah, right, Spy. How do you know what stats you need for this new build? I mean, like, all I know is that perfume isn't what stats are like decent for perfumers, isn't it? Do perfumer items run on like casting time or get better with dex or something? Is that a snap? Ooh. Oh, a dragon incantation. Whoa. What a build. What a fucking build. Oh shit, I'm a dumbass. It's me. That goes so far! That goes so far, okay. GG, that was like... That build was so overwhelming. That was so overwhelming. Yo, we fighting on this Tuesday? Yeah, we are. We're just... I'm gonna do like one or two more. I'm gonna do one or two more. That was hot. It was hot! Okay, wait. I did Faith Dex for my Perfumer to build up the damage on the Erd Tree Dagger. I might do Great Star as Perfumer. Will you try an invasion? Please, 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 please. I don't... Okay, wait, hold up. I'm gonna look for Bree again. If not, I'm gonna summon Dark Paladin. Hold on. That's somebody's... Why can't I see Bree? Maybe it only shows like a certain amount of people at one time. Okay. I'm so sorry, Bree. Okay. Badlands chugs. Yeah. Alright. Goddamn! Okay. Oh, are you like... Badlands is putting the pressure on so hard. I like can't get a break. Okay. Whew. Jesus Christ. Chug Estes, Mr. Chugs. Chug, chug, chug. Now that's honor. Oh god, it's him. GG, GG. He chugged well. What a catch at the end. Are mages allowed to drink their MP flasks in duels? So typically, like, because casting magic is like a pretty big part of making sure that your build can chug, can happen. Usually MP flasks are fine, but like healing resets the damage that's been done, and that kind of resets like the way that builds. I don't know, the way that fights used to be seen as honorable was definitely about HP healing consumption and not necessarily MP healing consumption. Although I'm sure that everybody has their own opinions, but like it doesn't make sense to roll a magic build in a PvP situation if you're not able to recover mana. It just doesn't make sense. Because then your build like won't work, or like you can't actually do damage. All right, hold on. So wait, I know that we have Tim Diggity in here too. Weird Bones. Be the psycho who uses healing magic in duels. Honestly, like I said before, I'm not going to use a healing flask. If somebody else has a healing build or uses a healing flask, then I'll use a healing flask. But I don't have any like feelings against it or whatever. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. Weird Bones, I forgot to rest. I'm sorry, but that's okay. All right. You shreddy? Jesus Christ, the range on those is like kind of bonkers. Oh! Good job. Good job. GG. That was really good. The red flask is an essential part of how my panic healing and damage taking build works. It's fair. That was really good. That was really well fought. Thank you, Weird Bones. I'm gonna do a couple more. I keep saying I'm gonna do a couple more and that it ends up being a lot more. But I really need to eat food. I'm starting to get a little like... I'm starting to get a little wiggly, if you know what I mean. I'm starting to get a little wavy. Please go eat. Yeah, it's like 1:09. Baby Tater ready to be demolished again. Low sugar. Yeah, I got the low blood sugar for sure today. I feel bad because like I want to make sure that I fight everybody, but like something's got to give. Oh, the fucking rock. Oh, that was a new one that we haven't seen yet today. Fuck! Beast Claw. That was sick. That was sick. Consume the calories you tarnished. Yeah, feel free. I want you guys to feel free to continue to duel. Let me see if I can find Tim Diggity really quick. Really fast. If I can't, Tim, what's your character? If I can't, I'm just going to go eat food. Because I'm like I am so wavy right now. Kaine. Dark Paladin. Holy Goobus. Mine's Sephiroth. Thank God. Oops. I'm having issues. So for those of you that are trying to connect, it's Quay PvP is the password, and the group session is Quaylog. But let me see if I can find Sephiroth really quick. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tim. I'm in the struggle bus. I've been struggling like seeing some players. Wait, are you on PC or PlayStation 5? We're gonna do one more. Good to see you, Twink. Yeah. Oh, I've seen Tim use this build in the background for his video footage. LOL. We're at 140 currently. Ah, I didn't know the password. Okay, put the password up. Oh, the reach. Oh, are we allowed to go back? I thought I was against a wall for a second. Okay. Jesus Christ, Kaine, you're so aggressive. That was sick though. That was sick. All right, let me check to see if Tim is back. Have you ever thought about going to the Colosseums to have duels with Spirit Ashes for free-for-alls or team fights? That'd be fun. Thank you, Kaine. Thank you for the fight. Okay, let's try to find Sephiroth. Ew. Lycubus. Bloodlet. Malgo. Let's see. Tim, if you want to put your sign like off to the side too, that would be helpful. One last match. Yeah, I know. And then I keep not eating. You guys are enabling me. Zombie. Is this your investigator build? Yes, it is. The Carrion Heretic. Mikola the Kind. I'm gonna summon Mikola the Kind if I can't see Tim. I don't even know where to put the password. Okay, so if you go into multiplayer and then you press triangle, here's the password, here's the group, let me know. Okay, let me do Mikola the Kind. And then we'll fight Tim, and then I will eat. Make me eat after I fight Tim. Okay? Make me eat after I fight Tim.
Hey!
Mikola the Kind. Alright, let's go, Mikola. I'm gonna DDoS you if you don't go eat after you fight Tim. That is— oh! Oh my god, Mikola! Mikkel the Kind is scary. Oh shit. Oh shit, Mikkel the Kind has me. I'm being toyed with. Oh, compare. Oh, he's actually not kind. Mikkel the Kind of horrifying. Yeah. Mikkel has had enough. All right. So wait, make me eat after I fight Tim. Yes, so now we're gonna fight Tim. If we can find Tim. All right. Marceline, Lulu, shit. Bloodlet, Marceline, Umbrus. Check the edges? Yeah. I'm not seeing anything on the edges. Yes, Burpo is back, baby! Near the door. Near the door. Okay. We are near the door. Okay, hold on. Let me relog really quick. He's by the door, but it's not showing for you. Okay, let me relog. Hold on. Hold on. Tim, stay there. Stay there. Oh no, they're in the just one more PvP death loop. They are, yes. Yeah, Tim Diggity apparently did it right because Bree found him. So I just need to I just need to reset it. Oh! Yes! We did it! We fucking did it! Let's go! Hold on, wait. Am I gonna get copyright claimed for this? Hold on, don't attack me yet, Tim. No, I feel like if I play One Winged Angel, we're gonna get fully copyright claimed. Hold on. Tim just sprinting. Hold on. Sephiroth the Kind. All right, I'm going to. I was gonna play One Winged Angel while we fought, but I don't think I don't want to get my channel copyright claimed. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Just the vacuum. No, not the vacuum again. Yay! Good job, Sephiroth. Good job. Thank you, Tim. Thank you for coming and hanging out. The fucking vacuum, seeing all the little skeletons get slurped up was really good. GG, now we go eat. Yeah, now it's food time. Thank you so much, Tim. Thank you, everybody. Canonical. Yeah. We defeated Sephiroth in Elden Ring. Okay, it's lunchtime, y'all. I'm gonna go AFK for about 15 minutes or so, 15 to 20 maybe. So everybody go eat, everybody go, I almost said everybody go sleep. We're gonna be back, and what we're gonna do when we come back is we're gonna play some PvE. We're gonna be leveling up our perfumer build, Burpo, and then we'll have 3 builds that we can go through the DLC with. we'll have our current build, which I'm currently playing PvP on, which is like our Carrion Heretic build. She's like Ronnie's betrothed, but also really into death magic. And then we have our Crucible Knight build, who's trying to like investigate the primordial crucible. And then we have Burpo the Foul, who is a perfumer build. And I don't know the story about her yet. We haven't made one yet. So we're going to be working on Burpo today. And thank you guys for coming and hanging out. We'll be right back. All right, I'm back. That was so delicious. I got a prosciutto sandwich that had like, I've never had a prosciutto mozzarella sandwich before. Holy shit. Holy shit. Tasty, delicious, amazing. Also, my hair's a jump scare. I'm so sorry. Welcome back. Welcome back. It was so good. It was exactly what I needed. I also got myself a coffee, some it was like thick slices of mozz. It was primarily a mozzarella sandwich with like herbs and like garlic, but with like a very thin layer of prosciutto at the bottom. So it was mainly like a grilled cheese, but with like, it was really good. It was really good. So what we're doing from here on out, let me change the also, if you guys can hear the music in the background, can you guys hear that? Okay, good. Maybe you guys can't. Lee's cooking right now. Would give anything for just a little schmear of pesto on that bad boy. Yes. Yes. Okay, we're making a new character. Making a new character. I am so you guys ever do the thing where you accidentally like don't eat? You guys do the thing where you accidentally don't eat, and then when you do, your body feels good, but you feel like a little tired and high. Cooper! Wanna come up? You wanna come up? No? Okay. Yes, and accidentally don't sleep. I have to stay alive for 2 more weeks. Also, let me make I'm gonna make a disclaimer really quick on my Twitter. I just realized I forgot to do that. I forgot to do that. We're not talking about DLC spoilers here. We're not talking about the preview here. We're not talking about DLC spoilers here. We're just playing the game. We're just playing the game. It's fine. The food coma ink. Quaylog, that's because your blood sugar's going nuts. I have a coffee to fix it. That's literally your body trying to recover from starvation mode. It's trying to kick in coma mode to conserve as much energy as possible while you're metabolizing. Other than this stream, I'm literally not looking anything else Elden Ring. Everywhere else be spoilers. Yeah, we're not talking about the preview. No more. I want to do strength, dex, perfumes. I think Vanguard is like the best for strength dex, right? Oh. Yeah. Yeah? High level medical advice here, drink water. I have water. I have water too. If Teslobo were here, Teslobo would tell me the build strats. I accidentally watched the stream up to 3 a.m.-ish. The morning wasn't much pleasing. Oh no! So another new character. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see the marketing reasons for giving some content creators early access, but it feels like it might be a misstep. To be fair, Krispy's Kreme, I thankfully got to like when I watched the DLC, it kind of is the equivalent of like the first 3 hours that like Vati had access to, and this, I'm not going to say any spoilers, kind of the equivalent of if they were to give Bloodborne to us and if we were to just have seen Yharnam. You know how like in the beginning of the Bloodborne DLC, we get out and we see Yharnam, and it's the same Yharnam that we've been to, but slightly different. It's like the same kind of, it's like the network test. Yeah, it's like all the stuff we've seen in the promotional material. It's not too spoilery, but at the same time, it's spoilery enough that I wouldn't suggest people watch it, but I do think it's reasonable for content creators to have access to it. Boy. Boy. Can you stop? Boy. Can I get a kiss? No kisses? Okay. He's pissed. Oh my god, I'm crying. What if they have that aesthetic because they're working on Bloodborne? I wasn't sure if that was my cat or not. I guess it is. Or if that was a cat or not. It's a dog. Just a dog. He just looks like a cat. Here. Meow. Here he is. Are there rules in this chat about preview discussion? I'm just gonna play the whole stream like this. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna play the whole stream. Okay. Is that good? Okay. So this is Burpo. We're reviving Burpo for the PlayStation. Because we made Burpo the foul on we made Burpo the foul on Emily. It is a bit. It's a little bit of a bit. It's a bit of a bit. It's Burpo Reloaded. Well, you know what? Maybe should I just name her Burpo Reloaded? Okay. Hello, Quaylog. I'm illiterate. Thoughts on the DLC preview? Okay, let me make this smaller again. Let me make this smaller again. Sorry, y'all, for being a goober. Okay, there we go. Can you guys see it? Burpo the foul. Okay. The Reedlander is like definitely the prettier, least offensive starting class. Character creator is like crazy because for some reason, I don't know what it is, but my brain just registers some of the default faces for this game as looking like the Prometheus guys from the movie Prometheus. The aliens. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Please, somebody in the chat. They all look like the Prometheus aliens to me. Is that just me? like all of the female faces. The engineers, yes. Yes. The engineers. Yes. Okay. The Greek god nose. Yes. Yeah. They have like the big chin. They have the big Chad chin and like the weird. It's like overly defined brow, and then like this very like Greek god nose. The handsome Squidwards. Yeah. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm putting down. Like, tell me the female character creator screen doesn't look like this. Hold on. Like, I see her in my restless sleep. I see her in my dreams. It's this woman. The aristocrat starting class in Elden Ring. It's her. She's here. We've seen her before. Prometheus mentioned. The engineers are Newman? They all got scrunchy faces. Also, you know what? I'm still in my like food coma. I'm really struggling with energy right now. Let's do it up. Let's do it up. I'm gonna... Okay. Quaylog, do a quick lap around the apartment. I might do some high knees. Hey Quaylog, what's the build you're going for this character? I'm doing a perfumer build. Burpo, the fowl. We made her on PC. She eats stuff and burps it out. Okay. I just wanted to do another playthrough for the upcoming release, but now I'm on the third. What did Miyazaki cook with this game? It's true. I thought that I was gonna be like burnt out. I was like, maybe I shouldn't do a replay right before the DLC because I'm gonna get burnt out by the time the DLC comes out. If anything, this is making me more excited and I want to just keep playing the game. It's like... I totally forgot that I have heavy armor on. Cooper. Fat roll. Okay. Cooper, it's okay. I don't know why they make Vanguard start at heavy roll. They should have just told players how to swap weapons later. It's true. It's the halberd. Yeah, let me... Well, beat the boss first try. Yeah. First try. Wow. There we go. Okay, so my partner is like, for funsies, making a really fun song, and I asked him if I could use it for like my opening song for the stream, and he's like in there cooking, and I can hear it. I know you guys can't, but it's so good, and it makes me want to like, it makes me want to. Is it the washing machine song? No, it's not. The Dig Dug song? No, it's a new song. This is a new one. Yeah, the washing machine song? No, it's not the washing machine song, I promise. That song is gonna be out soon though, so I'll let you know. Yeah, Big Wiggles, 100%, 100%. If I... Once that song drops, I'll let you guys know what song it is, so that way y'all can go listen to it. The Grafted Scion is part of what got me into playing Elden Ring, and I saw a video breakdown of their character design and it made me want to learn about Souls lore. That's so sick! Ugh, that's such a good question. for people in the chat, what was your first relationship with Souls games and what appealed to you about it? Like, what got you into it? Was there a particular enemy or like weapon or like a aesthetic or something that made you go like, ooh? I'm doing a fresh run on the Vagabond and just encountered Cemetery Shade again. They're creepy. Yeah, they're spooks. They're spookies. I do not like them. The Cemetery Shades. I don't like anything that's just a wall of black, like shadow? Like a Benadryl man, like a hat man. Don't like it, not a fan of it. Okay, I was reading through the wiki because I was curious about it and didn't know anything about Dark Souls, and I was like, damn, this seems cool, I need to play it now. I tried Dark Souls 3 a few times and didn't like it. I watched a 4-hour video essay on why Souls games are good when Elden Ring came out, so I bought it based off that. The lore is what kept me around for sure. I got into Souls games during the pandemic because I love hard RPGs. Particularly the freedom and the trust in players is what appealed to me. Royal starting class in Demon Souls! Oh my god, having a random guy show me through the Tower of Latria. Okay, wait. Toilets paper? I actually have like the same exact relationship with the games as you. Sorry, I'm like reading everybody's stories. Oh my goodness. Okay, so my first encounter with the Soulsborne games, I'm also gonna change the song, sorry. So my first game was Demon Souls, and I had come off of Armored Core 4, and sorry, can you guys hear that flute? I don't think so. Okay, I think we're good. So for me, I came off of Armored Core. I was looking for more mech games, and I also like fantasy. But I wasn't totally sold on Demon Souls yet, but I heard that it was by the guy that did Armored Core, so I was like, oh, okay. I'll check it out. And the targeting system in it, like the R3 targeting system, was kind of like a newer thing. Like we had Z targeting in Zelda, but it was a little more finicky. So this like new R3 targeting system lock-on was, it felt like it was really refined. I really liked it. I really liked it a lot. But the thing that really stuck with me was that I kept getting stuck at Armored Spider. That was like the one that really like fucked it up for me. That like made me feel like I wanted to quit the game. Wait, you guys can hear the... Hold on, wait. Can you guys... No, I don't think they can. I think my noise gate is actually protecting you guys. Okay, good. It's sporadic. Okay. But I had a royal character and I really needed help on Armored Spider, and I summoned somebody and their username was ICP Mike. So a juggalo, like I remember this man because first the fact that he was like an insane clown posse stan made me like fucking, I was like, oh my god. He carried my ass. He carried my ass through Stonefang Tunnel. Not only did he carry my ass, he helped me beat the boss. It wasn't just like a, oop, like someone and they were around for a little bit, but then they got killed at some point. No, he put me on his back and he carried my ass through the entire fucking Stonefang Tunnel. Juggalos are just built different. It's true. I had Phantoms carry me through that whole game, and I wouldn't be the try-hard Souls player I am if I played it solo. Same. There was definitely not you owing your life to the Juggalos. It's true, though. The legend of ICP Mike. ICP Mike, if you're out there, I haven't forgotten about you. If you ever helped somebody in Stonefang Tunnel and your PSN username was ICP Mike, you forged my relationship with these games. You really did. Magnets, how do they work? Radon, that's how. Yes. Thank you, ICP Mike. Oh my goodness. Witness him. ICP Mike, you'll be remembered in Quelaag Valhalla. It's true. It's true. So there was ICP Mike, and then there was a second Phantom whose name I can't remember, but in Stonefang Tunnel, Area 2, this is the Flame Lurker section. For those of you that are unfamiliar with Demon Souls, Stonefang Tunnel Area 2 is weirdly designed. It's probably one of the like more bizarre map designs or dungeon designs in any Soulsborne game. But the way that it works is one path goes straight to the boss, and it's not difficult to get there. It's literally like a platforming situation, and it takes like 2 seconds to get down there. But then there's the second way. If you come out of the Archstone and you hang left, it takes you down this maze that is fucking huge that you'll get stuck in for hours. Like, it doesn't make sense. There's no redeeming factors for going into this fucking maze. It doesn't make sense. There are these big like larva type enemies that block, or they're like water bears. They block the fucking tunnels, and when you're trying to kill them, you don't do damage to them, and so they take fucking forever. It was like a fucking nightmare. It was a nightmare. And some player that I summoned, because I didn't know where the maze led to. I thought maybe the maze led to something else. I don't care about the Dragon Longsword +1 spy. But I thought maybe the maze led to somewhere else, and so I was really determined to get through it. And I summoned this player, and like it was very clear he was trying to get me to go to the platforming path, but I was like hanging towards the maze, and he was like, okay. And so he came with me, and he got me through that entire maze. Like, he committed. He committed with me to the maze, and then we got to the bottom and we realized that it led just to the boss room again. And then we beat the boss together. Fucking... Okay. Finally, a stream where I can be free from preview spoilers. I'm glad! Also, sorry for the shouty music. I love this song, though. I need that. We used to have a blingy stream asset that said one more god rejected that I had. Hold on, wait. Can I forgot how to marquee text. Whatever, it doesn't matter. One more god rejected, yeah. That's such a hard line. I want to get that tattooed somewhere. In Dark Souls 3, a guy named Worm carried my ass and showed me every single item in Irithyll Dungeon. What the fuck? Shout out Worm. Shout out Worm, we see you in this chat. Shout out to the heroes that like carry us through. So I want to also make a point to say that like Demon Souls Archstone system, even though I know a lot of people love the open world map system of Elden Ring and of Dark Souls, the Archstone system really allowed people to co-op much easier. Because having like a hub that you teleport to means that you could touch any Archstone that you wanted at any time in the game. So you would always find people in a particular level. But like, obviously, with a game that is open world, there is going to be player fall off at a certain point. Or it might take sometimes, like, it might take certain players a lot longer to get further, and some players, like, shorter. So just kind of like being in lockstep with the rest of the online community can just kind of be difficult. But I think in Demon Souls, having all of the levels be accessible right out the gate just made everything, it made it so easy to like run into people. And so even though I love open world shit, I love it to death. I love wandering. I love being a whimsical little, I love having my heart filled with whimsy and like looking at nature and shit. That's great. But like also, yeah, the only matchmaking condition was level, not the weapon upgrades, not your, Not your weapon upgrades, not where you're at in the game, because you can literally be at any level in the game if you wanted to. It was fantastic. You could literally start your game after you beat Boletaria 1-1. You could play the rest of Valley of Defilement, which is technically like the 5th stage, but you could beat Valley of Defilement first if you wanted to. So it just made it really easy to like run into people. But yeah, I think that like the switch over to open world, or like the Metroidvania style map system in Dark Souls 1, I think it lent itself to PvE and to like the atmosphere and the weight and the gravity of like the game experience. But I do think it hindered the online PvE experience a little bit. Just a little bit. Hey Quaylock, thoughts on the 7 graves hidden in the Church of the Cuckoo that match the walking mausoleum coffins? I have no idea what it means. Wait, thoughts on the 7 graves hidden in the Church of the Cuckoo? Are you talking about the one that's in the it's weird because like, yeah, there are 7 graves, but I'm uncertain if they're related to each other, because the walking mausoleums, they're made with like tech from the Eternal Cities, but Mikola and the Castle Soul Knights are the ones that are like, that's their domain. And it kind of seems like the Cuckoo and like the graves that are in Raya Lucaria are related to like the Carians. So
come to the land. Of course, you unfortunate without gun. You are
okay, cool.
Lucky. Are you familiar? You may all that. It will leave even if it.
My first playthrough of Dark Souls changed my view on games forever. That first time was so awesome. It's true.
Grace is the castle, the home of the
I think that one of my favorite aspects about these games, and the fact that like, the fact that not a lot of stuff is explained in menus, makes discovering mechanics or discovering things feel kind of like fake in some way, or like not real. Like there's definitely those you know, like the GameFAQ era. So this is some geriatric gamer grandma shit, so apologies if I have like some Gen Z you know, some Zoomers in the chat, or some younger folks in the chat. But oh, I don't have torrent. I keep like auto trying to select torrent. But there was this era kind of like in the infancy of the internet where like Discords and YouTube and online communities weren't a thing. And so the way that a lot of gamers exchanged information was through this website called GameFAQs, which was literally just like a text dump of like internet and community run guides. So people would write like game guides, but it would just be, yeah, it would just be, GameFAQs still exists. Yes, you could, I mean, like you could go to it, but don't forget that like we're old and that a lot of younger folks might not know what that is. It was like early wiki, but without the user interface. So you would just click on like a game thing and it would just open a text dump, and that's how we got. Here, let me see if I can find. Oh, let me do Drakengard. Drakengard GameFAQs. Or, no, you know what? Even better. Shadow of the Colossus GameFAQs. Okay. I don't want it for PlayStation 4. I want it for PlayStation 2. Okay. Because I really want to show you guys what this was like. So, what you would do... This is such like a boomer... I'm having a boomer moment right now. So what you would do is you would look at like these different guides that people would post. And there were different, you know, different types of guides. Like if you're just looking for the lizard and fruit locations, there's that. And then there's like plot theory and analysis. But then like you click on one of these and it's just a text dump. Like it's just a fucking text dump, and you have to like sift through all of this shit to find what you're looking for. And a lot of these like are incoherent, and some of the time they're made because they're all fan made. It's all community based. And sometimes you'd find one that was like not true. Like not correct. Like somebody would just be making shit up, you know? Mm-hmm. And I remember there was one that I read about like Sonic Adventure because I was trying to look up like what you unlock at certain emblem levels, because like there's like the green hill zone that you can unlock if you get all of the emblems. And I remember somebody was like, if you beat the first stage in under like a minute, you unlock like a secret chaos stage or like some bullshit, like just incorrect, made up bullshit. It was like early trolling. Yeah. It was like the worst shit you've ever seen. But there's straight up moments in Soulsborne games that kind of feel like fake ass GameFAQ experiences, if you know what I mean. Like there's times where you'll hit an invisible wall and then it'll lead to another invisible wall and then it'll lead to another one. That doesn't make any sense. Like there's just like full blown, yeah, that you can save Aerith. yeah. Hidden passage ahead moments. Yeah, the entrance to Ash Lake. 100%. 100%. Hold on. I'm exhausting all the dialogue. Sorry. Okay. I do want the crafting kit, and I do want to get the cracked pots. Okay. Cool. But yeah, the try-jumping ancestor. Yes. Oh shit, I forgot. We're not discussing the Elden Ring DLC preview. I forgot to make this big again. No discussing Elden Ring preview. We're not discussing it. But yeah, I think that like... Oh wait, hold on. I feel like Demon Souls and Dark Souls were designed by people with level design built by GameFAQs trolls. 100%. Oh yeah, if you hold down B, you have a better chance at catching Pokemon. To be honest, I still do that though. I still do that. I still hold down. It's like, there was one that was like holding down A and down when the Pokeball is like wiggling or something. I still do that. It's like fully a placebo that I picked up when I was like 9. And like I haven't been able to let go. Missing info was real, or was missing info being real was wild back in the 90s. Yes. So there's sometimes where you just like see stuff where you're like, that's fake. Like there's no fucking way that's real. That's fake. And Miyazaki does such a good job at creating experiences that feel that way. Or that feel like a weird hallucination, or like... Do you know what I mean? Accessing the Dark Souls DLC feels like that sometimes. Absolutely. Like trying to explain how we unlocked the DLC in Dark Souls 1 is like fucking insane. Like, oh, you need to get the pendant, but not the starting item pendant, like a different pendant, and then you have to go fight this Hydra, and then you have to go behind the Hydra, and then you have to like go to where there's like a crystal golem, but like this time the crystal golem is gonna have a woman inside of it, and like when you have the woman inside of it, you get her out, and then she's gonna summon a portal, and then you're gonna go in the portal. Like, girl, that sounds made up. And then there's another pendant that you want for Manus. Yeah. Also, vagrants being so rare, and then hearing from somebody else that like, oh yeah, I saw this weird orb with like crab legs, and people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not real. What do you mean? And like there's still people who have never, like, I'm trying to think, like, have I ever seen a vagrant? Like that's not in a screenshot or a video. I don't think I've ever seen a vagrant. Like I don't think I've ever actually seen seen one. Have any of y'all seen a vagrant? Like, once. I've seen one. I think I've seen 2 or 3. Like, I don't even... I've only seen one, never. Nope. Only twice. It's too rare. I've seen quite a few. Once or twice. Yeah, see, there's like some of us that have never seen them, and then there's a couple of you that are like, I've seen one. Like, what the fuck? It's so bonkers. I saw one in the kiln. In Sun's Fortress. They show up a lot for me on replays these days. Several showed up in my playthrough I did like 6 months ago. That's crazy. I think it helps if you actually plant items to spawn them for other players. Invisible Wall did a good video about them. Yeah, I didn't see them at all. What's a vagrant? LOL. Let me show you. Hold on. So, there's like a hidden enemy in... Oops. Hold on one sec.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
Not the music change. I am Melina. Like,
I offer you an accord.
wait, hold on. Is this another different character? Yeah, it is.
They serve two fingers, offering guidance. But you, I can play turn
Okay.
rune to aid you. You need only to the foot. Then if summon me, I bequeath.
Besties. Okay, cool. Thank you for Torrent.
Summer Torrent has treated him with.
All right.
Let my share them with me.
Okay. So, no, that's not what I wanted. Here. So, in Dark Souls 1, there are these crab enemies. And you may have, like, some of y'all have seen them, some of y'all may have, like, never seen them. But they're incredibly rare. And, like, oh, somebody made them in Minecraft. Someone made them in Minecraft. They're incredibly rare. The way that you encounter them is somebody has to leave behind humanity or items. And then a vagrant will then spawn in your world. It's like a whole ass thing. And you could just like never run into them. Are they even enemies? I thought they were passive. They might be passive. Some of them are evil. Some of them shoot homing missiles. Yeah. Red ones are aggressive enemies. Why is the vagrant thing... So why is the vagrant thing Filianor is holding? The Angel's Egg thing, it's like the soul transposer. Yeah, I did a breakdown of it. I should make it into a video, to be honest. But yeah, she's holding the transposing kiln that is like in a vagrant's egg. And there's some like really interesting, because like the kiln, it transposes souls into alchemy. It turns souls into metal, and it's kind of like ties into a lot of the blacksmithy and alchemy themes that are in Dark Souls and Demon Souls. But the vagrants, the transposing kiln is like inside the thing, and I have a whole Miro board about it. I'll make it into a video. Let's do that. Angel's Egg mentioned. Yes. Is an Angel's Egg coming to theaters? I actually don't know. Oops. 16 strength? Do I not have it? Okay, well. Pretty sure you made it a vid already. For sure. Ooh, it's gonna be in theaters for a little bit. That's awesome. I'll have to like pay attention to see if it comes out in my theater at all. Oh yeah, the bloodlickers, real charming things. First blood bug I saw in Chalice Dungeons traumatized me. I know that in the Chalice Dungeons there are those weird squishy parasite worms with like a million legs and like orifices. No way, it's Burpo. It's Burpo! It's Burpo Reloaded. We're doing Burpo Reloaded today, y'all. Okay. Emma's talking about the giant ticks with the human torsos. Yeah, I know. I'm just talking... I was talking in tandem with that. That, like, there's also these gross creatures that I forget the name of that are only in Chalice Dungeons that are, like, weird, wormy... They're just, like, really gross. Yo, Quailog, I've been watching you since the early days of Epic Name Bro and Dark Souls 1. Was excited to see you'll be making videos for the new Elden Ring DLC. Good to see you. Yay! Thank you so much for watching me all these years. I took like a 6-year hiatus, so I know that there's a lot of folks that are like, didn't realize that I was back on the internet or didn't know where I went. But yeah, I was finishing my college degree. And I'm around. I'm back, baby. I also need to check on the status of the chair that I ordered, because I'm like, this move has been rough. Is PvP Fight Club over? Yes, it's over for today, but we'll be doing it every Tuesday. Every Tuesday. The Scurrying Beasts of Bloodborne, that game's iteration of Crystal Lizards, are inside and outside Chalice Dungeons. No, that's not what... Those aren't the ones that I'm talking about. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, Cooper's having like a really rough day today. I'm sorry, y'all. It's been storming on and off over here, and like it's making his walking schedule all fucked up. So like I sometimes have to walk him a little bit later than normal, and he gets like really anxious and barky and... But no. It's not okay, let me see if I can find it. This thing, I found it. Labyrinth Mole. I found it. You guys are gonna hate this. It's gonna be the worst thing you ever saw. It's like not... I don't like this one. It's not a good one. I don't like it. It slurps you up and poops you out as a grab attack. Yeah, I don't like it. I think it's cute. Not my kind of guy. Is that the one that has a mouth on both ends? Yeah. This is just the primordial demon from Demon Souls. I hated those too. This enemy technically wasn't supposed to be in this game. Only dungeons that have it are hacked, for sure. Ooh, heavy roll. Oh shit. Man. Okay. Give me a break, y'all. Give me like 5 seconds, please. Okay. Oh, I forgot to equip torrent. I don't know if y'all can see it, but on the bottom of the screen? On the bottom of the screen, it says no Elden Ring DLC preview discussions. I will be issuing bans to people who are discussing any Elden Ring preview reveals today. Out of respect for people in the chat who are trying to avoid spoilers, please don't. I want to discourage people from chatting about it. Thank you, thank you. Every time someone asks about the DLC, if DLC spoilers are okay, increase the text size by 1%. Yeah. We're just chilling. Also, what is your out of all of the Souls games, do any of you guys have a build that you just like love dearly, that you have like really you became really attached to, you dream about that build a lot? Like is there anyone that sticks out to you? There was this build in Dark Souls 1. Well, first off, Blue Blood Sword build in Demon Souls, but like there was this build in Dark Souls 1 that was like Uchigatana, so it was Dex Intelligence, Uchigatana with like Greater Magic Weapon and the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring, and like a bunch of other stuff that I always really loved. The Dark Souls 1's Wayhander. Oh yeah, dude, Giant Dad was like huge back then. Gravity Warrior Mage thing. Ceastus build with the Great Hammer. I miss that weapon. The Farron Great Sword. The flipping Havel Moms. I used a Great Scythe with Crystal Magic Weapon and Power Within. Oh, fuck yeah. I feel like Dex Intelligence was like really fun in Dark Souls 1. It was very special. Strength Faith Paladin every game since Demon Souls. Any builds, but with the Holy Moonlight Greatsword, Ronnie and the Snow Witch build. Anything except the Bloodborne Whip. I like Strength for Dark Souls 2. For just that giant smelter hammer with the Mario spin throw. That's pretty good. I always fall into Strength Faith. It's like Stealth Archer from Skyrim. Oh, Stealth Archer in Skyrim is like, I always do Stealth Archer with Conjuring Magic, and I always do Conjure Bow, and I always, or like Conjure Atronach, or whatever. I feel like that build is like the, that build is my favorite. That's my go-to Elder Scrolls one. Does Burpo have lore? I actually, like, don't know. Burpo is, like... No way you're doing another playthrough. Yeah, our Crucible Knight is, like, pretty ready. We just have to fight Moog in the Crucible Knight build. And then my Death Mage is, like, ready to go. Moog has been defeated by her already. Bound Bow's Stealth Archer is so broken, it really is. Her lore is that she burps and her burps smell like farts. After handing Gronk all the death root, he says he's done all he can in this land. Do you think he'll be in the DLC? I don't know. I wonder if the Baleful Shadows have to do with the Shadow Land? Shadow Realm? All gas, no lore. Burpo's the queen of stink. Best SMT track is currently playing. It's true. I love the gay shopkeeper in Nocturne. Also, did you guys see I retweeted it for like 5 seconds, but then I stopped. But there was that person that was like, there's no LGBT characters in Pokemon, and somebody fucking retweeted that post with that fucking Cacturn trainer. I always forget their name. That's like the that one sent me this morning. Harley. Is it Harley? Burpo's a medical Miranda flower advocate. I can see that. I think what I'm trying to figure out is like, what should Burpo's reasoning for being in the Shadowlands? Oh, I saw that Utena reference. Same. Hold on, I have to show you guys that fucking video though, because it like it sent me like I was losing it. It really just like got me this morning. Hold on. Sorry, I'm forcing you guys to like. Oh shit. I have the cursed. We have the cursed fucking. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 sec. There we go. Okay. Harley's like a fucking Harley's like an icon. But like how do you say that man straight? How do you say that man straight? Hello? Put her on season 17 of RuPaul. I know. He's just eccentric. You've got to serve. He's just super comfortable in his masculinity. That's it. That outfit is iconic. 100% an icon. 100% an icon. I love him so much. It's true. Hi, Coop. I'm sorry, Cooper. We're gonna go on a walk soon, okay? I promise you. I promise you. It's true, Frozen. 100%. Just a confirmed bachelor, yeah. Okay. What kind of theories we can post for not Thursday? Oh, geez. That's a good question. Hold on. Let me deal with this man real quick. I'm like fat rolling all over the place though. This is a nightmare. I need to not fat roll against this man. I don't know what I was thinking. I came in here... God, the wide swings. Do I... Wait. Does that shield have a parry on it? I don't know. I don't care. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, y'all. Okay. As far as Lore Theory Thursday goes, I might... God. I just realized that, like, Lore Theory Thursday is going to be weird for the next, like, month. And maybe I might forego Lore Theory Thursday. I don't know. Maybe I'll put a poll up. Do you guys want to do a spoilery Lore Theory Thursday where, like, moving forward, spoilers are going to be okay with Lore Theory Thursdays only? And I'll label it as such. Like, I'll put, like, a Lore Theory Thursdays spoilers. Or should I just not do it at all and just do vanilla Elden Ring playthrough until the DLC drops? Or should I try to, like, have Lore Theory Thursday with no spoilers? I feel like trying to do Lore Theory Thursdays with no spoilers is gonna be a fucking nightmare. I think Lore Theory Thursdays with spoilers would be fun. Yeah, I would make, like, a huge... I would probably do the title like this, though. Here. Like this. Lore Theory Thursday spoilers welcome. Like this. Like that. Just so then that way people can, like, anticipate that it's gonna be, yes, spoilers, there's so much to talk about. Okay, cool. Make it clear enough. Okay. Spoiler free Thursdays. No, it's gonna be spoilers all the way down, I think, on Thursdays from here on out. Because no one knows shit other than it'll be fun to show off how people were, or the madmen between us will shoot. I mean, I already have some videos that I made, like, during the very first announcement image, where I was thinking that maybe the tree in the background was gonna be, like, the Godwin death root. And, like, I'm, like, totally wrong. It's totally wrong. But that's kind of, like, the cool thing about the speculation era, is that we get to, like, look back and be like, oh. Oh. We've been wrong. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Vaji's video dropped some fucking bombs. It did, but we're not going to discuss that right now. We'll talk about it on Thursday. I'll talk about it on Thursday. Yeah, speculation time is a special time. Don't deny it. 100%. Even if we're wrong about it. Like, even if we're wrong, it is a special time. There's a part of me that wants to unlist that video, not because I'm worried that it's going to, like... Not that I worry that I appear wrong, but that I worry I'm going to, like, mislead people within the community. Because, like, it's very clear that it's not Deathroot anymore. But back when we just had that little image of Mikola, it was, like... You know, all gas, no lore.
Wait, well, you're...
Okay. I'm buying all of these. I'm buying all of the cookbooks. My mission for this playthrough is, like, we're gonna be grinding out all the cookbooks. You could just republish it with a warning about inaccuracy. I think maybe what I'll do is I'll change the description of the video. I'll leave it listed, but, like, in the description I'll put, like, this video is inaccurate. In the title, yeah. Or, like, old, like, change the title to, like, old speculation. I think is probably gonna be the move. Old, inaccurate speculation. Yeah, we can change the title on the videos. That's 100%. I think that is the right way to go about it, because I just want to make sure that, like, down the line, when people start talking about what the tree actually is, that we're not going to have people from my community be like, well, Quelaag said it was actually Deathroot. And like, I don't feel that way anymore. So like, I think I just want to make sure that I'm not misrepresenting shit in to my community. Oh, my lore apology video. Like, but don't get me wrong, like I knew, and I've said it multiple times in a lot of streams and in some of my videos, that like we're gonna be wrong. We're going to be wrong. We're gonna have moments where our speculation is like not accurate, and that's okay. But I also need to like figure out ways to make sure that we like mitigate the speculation and allow people to like grow beyond old videos. Or having weirdos come in the chat and be like, I saw your inaccurate lore video. Yeah, exactly. 100%. I think holding myself accountable and making a title that's like outdated, inaccurate information. So is Burpo going to be a perfumer now, or will Burpo be Burpo the Fresh? So Burpo is still going to be a perfumer, but like we're not going to go pure arcane, because we were doing like strength arcane for the original Burpo. I think we're going to just do a quality build. I think that's going to be the move. Do I even have a bow? No. Darn. Ugh, I don't have any throwable items either. Hey Quaylog, do you know about the lore of Chapel of Wait, why does the Tarnish start the game there? The lore of the Chapel of Anticipation? I'm uncertain, but like it seems like they were trying to tell a little bit of a story with the grafted scion there, that like maybe Godric was looking for bodies for grafting. I don't know what in particular our body was doing there, or like why we were buried there. And I think that it's kind of up to the player to discern that for themselves, because that's your player story. So it's kind of up to you. I think that they left it intentionally vague because there's different backgrounds for the character, there's different classes. Like you could be a carrion prisoner, you could be, you know, a wandering... Oop, oop, oop. Oh my fucking god, the jump attack. Not the jump attack. Yeah, I think it's up to you. To be honest, what we've seen so far was mostly name dropping left and right and new angles to watch characters we already knew about, but no deep explanations, so speculations are fine. I don't know, there's some pretty intense shit that like I don't want to say. Like I personally feel like I got something ruined for me, but like the reveal would have been cool, but like I also did that to myself. It's complicated right now. I feel like because I was actually talking to my partner about this when we were on our way back from lunch, but I feel kind of like because of the pressure of being a content creator and the fact that like a lot of us have to review content or have to talk about it in order to like drive engagement and to like drive that like excitement about something. There's like this race to be the first one to publish your work or to like get your information out there before other people. And it sucks because, oh, please. Okay, I got the glove word. That's all I wanted. There's like this race to make sure that you get your ideas and your thoughts out there before someone else comes to the same conclusion as you, because you don't want to seem like you're ripping somebody off. So there's like a lot of weird stuff on the content creators end that sucks. And as somebody that like isn't doing this as like a hobbyist anymore, like before when I was running my channel, I was strictly doing it as a hobby. Like it wasn't my primary source of income. There wasn't any extra like financial pressure for me to do. I fucking missed the switch. There wasn't any financial pressure for me to like produce X amount of videos during X time frame or to stream X amount of hours during X time frame. So I could really like approach it however I wanted to. And like, I really struggle with this. Oh my God. I really struggle with this like desire to go into something completely blind, because like I want to experience it for the first time, totally like having never seen anything before, you know, totally fresh, brand new. Like it makes the reveals that much more dramatic. It like drives the drama. Like I love finding out the relationships between certain characters, or the characters that have been like hidden from us because of history or because of something that happened. And like having somebody else tell you that information kind of robs you of that initial experience. And I think that in my position, it kind of hurts. It's like super painful to like have to do it. Sorry, Cooper snore. It's super painful to have to do it for content, because it feels like it's on one hand robbing my experience, but then like on the other hand, I kind of have to right now, because we like fully, the game industry is fucked and like I don't have a job. So this is it, babes. This is what I have to depend on right now. So it sucks. I'm definitely being held financially hostage by the algorithm and by a bunch of other factors in my life. So I wonder if what you said is something that really exists, or if it's something that's usually in the mind of content creators, because it's hard for me to imagine people actually believe that you would rip someone off because you posted a theory late and came to the same conclusion as another content creator. It does happen, and it happens often, and it's really frustrating and like difficult, because a lot of people will try to cancel you or say that you plagiarize something when you come to the same conclusions as somebody else. And that's why I'm so active about crediting people. Like I always mention people within my community who've like helped me come to certain conclusions, because I do have like a fear of somebody saying that to me, because I've had friends get accused of plagiarism that wasn't the case. So it's really, really hard. So yeah. Hold on one sec. Let me change the... Let's do... The silver lining might be that the DLC is so huge that all of the previews we got barely scratches the surface. That's what I'm hoping for too. I'm hoping that we're effectively just getting our Limgrave. You don't like the Hall of Karma theme? No, that was the Shadow Cathedral like alternate theme. But yeah, like I don't want to just get blasted with organs. Yeah, we've had civilizations across our real world that came to the same conclusions thousands of miles away without communicating to each other. It happens, people. But it's hard, because at the same time, I obviously, like, I have been victim of plagiarization, by like a couple of different content creators. And I actually almost gave up my YouTube channel, like, many, many years ago. Like one of the first hiatuses I went on was after a bigger content creator pulled some stuff without crediting me. And then was like defensive about it. But at the same time, that is more complicated. That's more complicated. And I had to like reevaluate my relationship with hold on. I had to reevaluate my relationship with analyzing media, because obviously like people in the chat are saying you can come to the same conclusion based off of the same media that you're consuming, but when somebody uses the exact verbiage that you uses your writer's voice or like whatever, it doesn't feel great. yeah, it doesn't feel great. Emily said, I've told people topics I was researching in confidence and they took that research and used it without crediting me. That always feels bad. 100%. And Emily, to that point, there's also people out there that will like use your name or like use their relationship with you as a means to like bolster their own reputation. That also sucks. Like there's just a lot of weirdness. There's a lot of weirdness. See, this is why I only make idiotic statements in front of the public. Nobody wants to plagiarize me. Oh, the tracking on this man. Oh. I hate that, trying to bolster content via association. Exactly, yeah. Like, and it makes you kind of feel trapped in a lot of ways. Like, there's one thing, so there's a difference between someone, like, crediting you, obviously, and being like, hey, I came to this conclusion thanks to X, Y, and Z content creator. That's, like, a totally normal thing to do, and should always be encouraged. But, like, you know, if someone's like, oh, my bestie, you know, like, I would never say something, for example, that like Vati doesn't agree with, or that like I didn't get Vati to look over, and I wouldn't make a video and be like, me and my bestie Vati like totally agree on this. It's like, no. he doesn't fucking, we don't, no, like it doesn't work that way. Like just because you're friends with somebody or like close to somebody doesn't always mean that like maybe they see things the same way as you. I don't know, there's a lot. Yeah, they're trying to gain validity by association. Yeah. You aren't besties? Vati's not the creator of the lore at the end of the day. Yeah, but my point, Luis, is that like it's not about like Vati being the end all be all of lore. It's more about the fact that like maybe somebody will use your association with them to gain credibility or to gain a foothold within a community, and that person might be predatory, or that person might like this is something that I experienced. Wait, I just joined. Who are you talking about? Actually, ignore this if it's drama. It's not drama. I'm just talking about like issues with plagiarization and issues with association. And just like letting people know that it's complicated. We have this conversation occasionally. It's the content creator mindset. Yeah, somebody was asking me like, you know, is there actually pressure to get videos out on time or like in a timely manner? Why do you feel rushed? Why do you feel pressured to like get them out faster than everybody? It's because a lot of consumers will like claim content creators are plagiarizing off of people. There's a lot of stuff that I've said where people will be like, well, you know, Tarnished Archaeologist or this other person made this video. And I'm like, I made that video like several months before they did. And like, it has nothing, I don't care that like these other creators are making the same videos. What I do care about is that people are discrediting me or saying that like, I'm the one plagiarizing when like my video is older. So it's just like, it doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day. Like it doesn't. We're all consuming the same content, so it makes sense that we'd all come to the same conclusions about it. Because that shows that the artistic intent is good. If all of us are coming to the same conclusion, it means Miyazaki is succeeding, you know? Like with some of the storytelling elements, like So me and Rat are actually going to talk tomorrow. We haven't filmed anything yet. A lot of... Wait, as an OG Laura girly, do you feel like the community has changed as the games have gotten bigger? Yes. I talked about this yesterday, actually. Or like a couple days ago. But a lot of trans content creators would be treated like shit or were like doxxed back in the day. And I was like one of the only females, like cisgender femme presenting person. I know like I'm non-binary now, but like back when I was in the community, I was presenting as female and like I wasn't sure of like who I was yet, but I was like one of the only females in the community back during Demon Souls. And it was really, the climate was really different and I actively like avoided interfacing with the community as well, because like it was a lot of like sweaty anime dudes. Like literally a German spy and Marcus were like the only cool people that I met. But yeah, it was a very different community back during the Demon Souls era, and now there's way more females, there's way more folks that are trans, there's just way more people. It's a lot more diverse, a lot more accepting. Everybody's just like on the struggle bus together, trying to interpret this game and play the game together, and it's really nice. The Berserk fans, yeah. It sucks because like I'm a really big fan of Berserk, but like yeah, there's a certain kind of Berserk fan that is like very frustrating to have to deal with. Maybe Bloodborne was a psyop to get more women in this space. Seeing you get that scarab first try without even really having to stop made me mad. No, I'm really bad at the scarabs. I don't know how I did that. Oh wait, that's mighty kind of you, but I was a mess of a human at that point in my life. It's okay. I think that like, no matter where you're at, I think that you can tell when people have good intentions, and I was also a mess of a human at that point, but like, there's a difference between being a mess of a human versus being outwardly like bigoted and like full of hate and like making people not feel welcome in a community. You know what I mean? Like if you have good intentions and like are relatively respectful, it's gonna go down okay. And like even if you go through a period of growth or like a period of mistakes, you'll be allowed to make those mistakes, especially in like your 30s or like early 20s. Like it happens. But yeah, it's, to be honest, I feel like a lot of the big names are all cishet dudes, and it's extremely disappointing. If anything, Elden Ring being so popular has restarted the toxic culture we're starting to move away from. I wouldn't say Elden Ring restarted the toxic culture. I would say that there's like a bigger issue with masculinity right now. That's my own takeaway. There's other things that are happening socially that are making it feel not great right now. But I will say that like there's enough people in the LGBT space that I feel like at the very least it's not so lonely anymore. It has improved. Like it has improved compared to how things used to be. We're in the regression era front, yeah. We're definitely in the fascism front, for sure. Why are men? Is that a general statement? Why are men? I think that there is, so like I'm 34 and my mom was kind of like in that first era of women that really like were put in a position where they had to work and had to be providers. And then like the era of women before her were largely independent. Or sorry, were largely dependent. There were some people that would be working class women, but for the most part, like there's this societal transition around like female dependency financially on men. And like it feels like for younger generations, I don't think younger generations realize like how recently this occurrence happened. And I feel like we're still feeling a bunch of different social and economic like ramifications of it. And it's a good thing ultimately. But I think that there's a lot of men that are kind of like reassessing their role in women's lives and what that means for them and their purpose and their like, do you know what I mean? Like, I think that there is a lot of young men who I think are just trying to like figure themselves out right now. Oh wait, we just got a 62-year-old Soulsborne fan join. She got Elden Ring for her son for Christmas and is hooked on it. Oh my god, that's so cute. Financially and legally dependent for sure. Yeah. I identify as male but don't identify as a man. That's fair. Also, women have agency and cut themselves off from men now, which to be honest is really warranted. Yeah, men are mad that women don't need them anymore in order to survive. I don't need to marry a shitty husband. Yeah. But I think that like, I was worried when I got in that you were going to talk about the Bati video, but when I saw the title, I was like, whew. Yeah, no DLC preview discussions. I think that like, for a lot of young men, they're trying to like evaluate what it means to be a man. And now that like society has kind of moved forward with men being like move forward from men being a provider, there's this really beautiful, amazing opportunity to reevaluate what that means. Like, manhood doesn't just have to do with providing. There's like other aspects of masculinity that are like beautiful and awesome and amazing. And I think that like a lot of guys get trapped not really knowing the correct path, and like you fall into the rabbit hole of feeling lonely and then being resentful and then like listening to people like Andrew Tate or like other podcast bros who are like, the absence of women in my life and loneliness is making me angry and like lonely and sad, and so I'm going to take it out and like belittle women. And I don't know. It's just like, yeah, men have a lot of bullshit to deal with and it breaks my heart, but terribly few of us take time to learn and grow from it. It's hard. It's hard. Men, y'all have it hard, but like in a different way. In a different way for sure. Also, I don't know why I'm summoning this man. Like, masculinity can be whatever you want it to be, babes. So long as it's like... Yeah. Things are very, very weird right now in this day and age. I'm 33 and ADHD. I feel lonely, but screw it. I just go with the flow of life. Yeah. I think Esteban is a feminist. I think that, wait, I'm a young guy and I can back up what you're saying. I spent a lot of the last few years figuring out what masculinity means to me. I wish more guys would do the same and stop trying to follow some toxic idol like Tater Tot. For sure. Like, I think that there's a couple things that are happening. So we're having cisgender men reevaluating what it means to be a man, but then we're also having a lot more trans folk feel safer to come out. Whereas like a lot of trans folk were closeted throughout history. And so we have like trans men who are also getting into like what manhood is, and like there's a lot of fluid interpretations of masculinity. There's a lot of like rigid interpretations of it. So it's, I think it's a lot right now for younger people who are also still trying to figure out who they are with like this huge social shift that's happening. It can feel a lot of people who grew up with traditional family values. It can cause them to feel very like disenfranchised and like confused and uncertain about how to like interface with people. It sucks. I'm 35 and I don't think hard about stuff. I work and I play games and I'm totally happy. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Hey Drew, what's up? There's a lot of money to be made by masculinity staying awful. It's true. That is true. But no, there's not a... So, the guy we're talking about, Jurassic Dog, is Andrew Tate. People call him Tater Tot as a joke. Hey, Skylar. What's up? What's up? What's up? But yeah, I've been, like, really, really blessed to have a bunch of father figures in my life. I have 2 dads and, like, really amazing grandparents and a mom. And so I've like been able to see a bunch of different, and also like I've had one of my parents split, but like when you have split families, you get like different types of authoritative figures from like different genders. So you get to kind of like, you get to see that adults are different and that there's not just one way of being. I think that's super helpful. So like I had my biological dad who was like, he was like super romantic, like very passionate about humanity and about like the world and about science and art and film. He was like a big film buff. But then I also had my stepdad who's like incredibly passionate about music and exercise and hiking and like making sure that my family got to go camping and do a bunch of really cool physical activities. And like both of them loved different things. And it kind of like allowed me to appreciate. Lee got the banana. Yeah, it allowed me to appreciate like different ways of being. I don't know. Sorry, y'all. I don't mean to always drift the conversation into heavier political stuff. No. That's why we're here. We're all here rambling. I just realized you're in your new kitchen. It looks so nice. This is literally our apartment. What you're seeing now is it. This is our kitchen and our living room and our office. Young men need positive role models instead of those manosphere weirdos. You're right. There is a chance for redefining what that means. I think also too, like, I want to make a point to say that I think that going to the gym and exercising and physical health is like crucial. Not like just for men, but for women. But I think it's incredibly crucial for like wellness and mental health. And so I think when a lot of these manosphere people are like advocating for that, they're not wrong. Like there's parts of the things that they're advocating for that make sense and that track. And I think that's why people get stuck, is because they learn valuable lessons about discipline and generating like confidence and happiness. Do you know what I mean? But then like at the same vein, at the same time that they're driving these young men to develop this sense of like self-confidence and happiness and joy, they're also then in the same breath demeaning another group. They're like saying that women are X, Y, and Z, and like saying that like, you know, treating women as if they're like consumable, and it just sucks. Oh, is Twitch raising their sub prices? I don't know. Are they? We live in a really weird time where personal relationships have been replaced by social facsimiles. It's equalized society for the most part, but it may have also made us more lonely and internal. Yeah, I agree with that. I sit like a slug 24/7 and I have the set. No. Discovering, building, and evolving one's identity is hard for everyone, and for everyone, archetypes may and will affect many people, often harmfully until they work to deconstruct it for themselves, for sure. the gym is so amazing for me. I'm autistic, and I'm having something I'm super in control of, or having something that I'm super in control of, that makes it feels like it engages my mind and body is very important to me. Same. I feel like when I go to the gym, like a big thing that I get is it's this sense of like physical feedback. Like it puts me back in touch with my body. I think when you suffer from depression or depersonalization, it can kind of like make you feel back in touch with yourself. And I think if any of y'all experience any kind of like body dysmorphia or like body image issues, it actually like helps dysmorphia a little bit. Like it kind of helps recalibrate your brain to understand like spatial awareness and like how your body actually exists in a space and your control over it. And so there's like a lot of really awesome things that it does. But I've been really lucky to like, so during COVID, I lived near a bike trail where I could run on, and it made it super easy to just like leave my apartment and go for a run. But I started doing Chloe Ting exercises on YouTube in my apartment because I didn't want to go to the gym. Because I was like really struggling. And so I started off doing videos, and I did like some of Chloe Ting's challenges to build up my like endurance and my core strength. And then from there I would go to the gym. But I think overall it's like impacted my mental health like greatly. And the only times that I struggle to stay with it is like, I've talked about it before, like I get migraines and struggle with like low blood sugar and like low blood pressure. So I kind of like have my battles with like motivation and being able to go consistently. But I've finally gotten to like a really wonderful place with my relationship with the gym where I don't beat myself up anymore for missing weeks or days or months. And I can like go back with confidence that like no matter what, I will be going back again. Like even if I have to take like
This way, Tarnish.
2 or 3,
I have a word.
even if I take like 2 or 3 months off, you know, I'm able to like not guilt trip myself and like get depressed about it, which then like further makes it hard for me to want to go. Also, really quick, we're gonna listen to the donkey snore. Rare donkey ASMR. Weird dog. Okay, that's all. I love the St. Trina mist that we have going on here too. It's very pretty.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent. Ah, as I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master. 'Tis a belf, summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree. The snout is thine.
Yeah, what's funny here is that Ronnie's changing her voice. She's putting on an accent 100%. She's trying to sound way more like, "It is me, I am the witch Renna." Like,
Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
Ronnie LARPing, what a nerd. The former master is Mikla, right? Yeah, presumably. Presumably. Why is she LARPing? We have no idea who she is. She has a really funny reaction if you say no. Is it as funny as the Monumental? Hold on, wait. I know there's like a lot of folks that haven't been able to play the original Demon Souls. I wonder if I could find it on here. Oh my fucking god, thank god. Thank god, this is like the funniest fucking video game encounter I've ever seen in my life.
Deep fog will absorb all that we know. Have you the strength to accept this mission? Yes, I see. That is unfortunate. You should know that you will be imprisoned in the Nexus forever. Just like the poor Candle Maiden.
Like, hello? What? Like, what? Monumental is just like LMAO, okay, bozo, yeah. Get jailed, idiot. Ronnie's literally lying for fun. She's so funny. It's true. Yeah, we're looking at the Church of Ella now. Garden Variety Necromancer. I am walking over to Kale. I love pressing no when Ronnie first meets. Ugh, I should have said no to her this time. Oh well. What do you say your favorite armor set is in Elden Ring? I think the scaled set is really pretty. It's like the Drake. It's a heavier armor. Wait, yeah, where does Rena go? Well, we never meet the real Rena, which is weird. But like Ronnie disappears and goes back to her tower. I mean, she's a fugitive murderer. She needs an alias. That's true. It's true. True. Nice to see no preview spoilers here. I can. Yes. Mount Gelmir armor with Great Helm goes hard. Hell yeah. I don't think she's lying for fun. She's committed one of the most heinous crimes in history, and no one has seen her doll form outside of a select few people. She's intentionally cautious and lying as part of keeping her cover. Better to let most think she's dead. Agreed. Agreed. I don't think Rena is the name of Ronnie's sister. So Three Sisters Rise is referring to something else, and like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it until another time. We'll talk about it later, another time. No. With Sunny Celestial. 3 is an important number in Elden Ring. So, for those of you that are unfamiliar with like mythology and stuff, there's like the 3 fates, or the 3 Norns, 3 sisters. And I think that there are maybe some older people that were originally existing there that I don't think we know of. And I think Syllabus is not one of the original people that is in the Three Sisters Rises. I've talked about this in older videos. We've speculated on maybe who was in the Rises before. I remember in one of my old videos I talk about how I think that it was like Rena and Renala, but that like Syllabus being in the third Rise is very suspicious and very weird because he's a man and he's not like a femme presenting character. So Syllabus is a girly, she's a sister. So I think that like we're getting into like, you know, we have these themes of these 3 magical women that worship the moon or worship the cosmos or worship maybe frost, and like occult magic. I don't know if it's like associated with the astrologers or anything. I think that there's some more lore that we might not be privy to. And I think that going into the past, like since we're not going into the past with the DLC, Miyazaki confirmed that in an interview, and I'm not talking about a preview, I'm talking about like the game, there was like a GameSpot interview and like an IGN interview with him. We're going back to like a different culture that predated the Erd Tree, so I think we're going to get a lot of answers to a lot of things that predate the Erd Tree, and I think it's going to be really interesting, and I am excited. Who is she referring to by former master? So, like, it can be easy to speculate that Torrent was originally Miquella's because of the painting of Miquella riding Torrent. So, former master is probably... there's Melina, who is Torrent's ring holder, but there's also Miquella, who is riding Torrent in the DLC painting. So Torrent, like, very clearly is belonged to, like, multiple people. Torrent is Rena. The Torrent whistle looks Miquella-ish. It does. It does kind of look like unalloyed gold, and it has that, like, it has that braid in it. Let's see. Like, it definitely has, like, the like, braided, like, either Marika or Miquella looking aesthetic. But yeah, it's cool. Torrent is Kale. The ring also lasts against the frenzied flame for quite a while. Yeah, the ring is like the only thing that survives the frenzied flame, but like Torrent whinnies in the background. Like I can't tell if he died or not. It's weird. Yep. I really wish there was more info on the giant skellies and the underground cities. They will probably stay in the mystical retirement home with Elden John. They probably will, but like, it could be assumed that there was an attempt to like recreate giants with mimicry magic and with the Albinoric like mimic tears, like false life, like recreating life out of Mercury. But as for why they're in those thrones, I have no idea. The fact that the Undercities are also associated with like the Finger Killer Blade and like killing the gods makes me feel like there might be a little bit of story regarding the Nox potentially betraying other entities. Do you think it was Ronnie who turned Bach into a bush? No, I think it's like implied that because Bach tells you he was being bullied by other demi-humans. It seems like it was demi-human magic. I went on the wrong side. It seems like it was demi-human magic. It was probably like another demi-human because he talks about how he was bullied. I turned Bach into a bush. No preview discussions because you don't want to get spoiled or what? So I talked about this a little bit before, but I have watched the preview and I will be discussing the preview on Rat's podcast. But I'm not going to be discussing it on my channel because I want my channel to be a place where people can like come and speculate and unwind. And not have to worry about any DLC spoilers, but can still like, I don't know. I have a lot of folks that are playing Elden Ring alongside me, like they're restarting their characters and they're doing DLC prep. So like, I have a lot of folks in the chat that are doing that at the same time. So I want to be able to provide like a spoiler-free place for all of us to like get ready. Oops. Bless for that, trying to go blind this time. Same. Same. I mean, like, as much as I can with all the content creation stuff. This conversation is kind of like going a bit in a circle, but like the point of the flow of the discussion has been let's avoid spoilers. This is why I can't avoid spoilers. Content creation is hard because you don't have the luxury of doing so sometimes when you're trying to chase the algorithm, and it's been like a whole thing. I'm 80% in, let's go. I think the only thing I have on my other character to do is to like actually fight Moog. But a part of me kind of like wants to wait to fight him until the DLC actually comes out. So that way we could do the fight. I don't know. Torrent's dying Winnies are so morbid. They are. Hold on, wait. We're just gonna do this real quick. Oh no. Oh no. Not Wix. Okay, wait. So like right here.
Lord of frenzied flame.
Like that Winnie is so weird. Or like the whistle.
I will seek you as far as you may travel. To deliver you what is yours.
Like, bruh. So spooky. So spooky. See, the whistle gets burned away, poor baby. Yeah. I have no healing items. Or summons. Wait, I have the wolves, right? How are you supposed to fight? Okay. The AoE damage on this boss fight is so annoying early on. Just get the splash damage. It's fine. It's whatever. No way, he just MLG wolved. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna start the music back up again. Oop. Big boy's angry. It's true. Okay. Sorry. Hello. Wait. I forget where he is. Oh no. Whoop. Why are you making Nightbot fart? Waves. Waves. For future use. It's all over. God fucking damn it, dude. I'm getting so distracted. Waves has finally gone off the rails. Waves is like hijacking my Nightbot right now. Okay. Wait, I can't see what people are asking in the chat. Sorry. Don't get Shrek'd. I am gonna get Shrek'd. I'm getting distracted by the chat. Who was asking if what was connected? No, we're on a different builds. Okay. That's bullshit. I call bullshit. Okay. So annoying. I don't think they thought Elden Ring was a sequel, more or less comparing how they led into each other. So, Elden Ring and Dark Souls. So but the lore... Wait, how come memberships aren't enabled on the channel? They are. They should be. I've seen some people subscribe to become members on the channel, so... I don't know. Do we have any public... Spy, do you have any public confirmation that Dark Souls 2 was shoehorned in? Because that doesn't seem... There's like enough of a lore connection that like between Dark Souls 1 and 2 that makes me kind of side-eye that a little bit. Sorry if that was confusing. Another chatter thought Elden Ring was a sequel instead of asking if Dark Souls 1 into 2 had comparisons for Elden Ring into a possible 2. Oh, I see. Tanimura talks about it in the Dark Souls 2 design workbooks, about how the game changed directors halfway through, and they had to change things around a lot in order to make everything fit. But does that mean that it was never intended to be a Dark Souls 2, or are you just saying that, like... Because based off of my experience in the industry, completely changing a world's setting midway through development cycle doesn't make sense. Especially given some of the, like, Nishandra and, like, the Kiln and, like, a bunch of other stuff. Basically asking if Dark Souls 1 had hooks for a sequel. Oh no, it was intended to be a sequel. They had to rearrange how they connected it. Sorry, I don't think I expressed that clearly. Oh, okay. No, it was supposed to be 2. Yeah. Yes, I have looked into Haunty, and I do... I'm gonna save Bach. Hold on. Let me do all this.
Some will just thank you. I was when I ended up. Oh, when they. So this is.
Okay.
Or
okay. Yeah, I've been meaning to play Haunty on stream. I am currently playing Lorelei on the Laser Eyes on the weekends. And then we also finished Crow Country on the weekends as well. Yeah, Crow Country was like one of the better games I've played in a really long time. Period. Period. I can't recommend Country. I can't recommend Crow Country enough. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes. So I'm like losing words now. I'm stuttering, I'm slurring, it's a mess.
What made my mum, and that's so I always feel very. I always want. Feel very. I always want.
Have you talked about the inspiration drawn from Nazca Valley of the Wind for Elden Ring? No, so like my channel focuses on all the different like historical references. There are a ton of anime and art references though, but my channel hasn't really touched too much on it. But I know like Ash Lake is from Nazca, and there's like a bunch of Nazca references. There's also a bunch of Berserk references. There's like a bunch of Princess Mononoke references. So I don't like discount them, but I just don't like talk as much in depth about them. This music is from Shimigami Nocturne. This is the Shinjuku Medical Center. Is that a JoJo's reference? Tarnished is great. I think that I mean, like, we both do this. We both look at history and mythology quite a bit. I think that sometimes it can be really easy to accidentally, like, when we're looking for historical allegories or, like, historical references, sometimes it can conflict the writing in the game. Like, for example, the Eternal Cities are quite ancient, but their architecture isn't that ancient. So, like, there are some things in the game that don't quite track as, like, historical fiction or a historical allegory, but that's okay. It's okay. But I think that, like, I do think that sometimes if you lean too much on, like, the historical references, certain things can get a little bit lost or a little bit muddled, because it definitely seems like George R. R. Martin and Miyazaki take liberties a lot with their fiction, which is okay as well, so long as, like, the bigger message gets across. I can't talk. But I think Tarnished is, like, a fantastic content creator, and I think that more people should watch his content to, like, see all the different representations of history, even if maybe, like, some of the lore takes can be a little inaccurate, and that goes for me as well. I've been, like, super inaccurate across my videos too. So I think that, like, we both kind of suffer from the same issues, but I definitely think their content is, like, extremely worth watching, and I encourage people to check it out. Yeah, maybe I'll stream Haunty this weekend too. We'll see. I have a huge backlog I have to get through. Wait, dumb question. Were the Eternal Cities banished underground, or was that the Nox people? It always bothered me that one of the Eternal Cities is built, like, on top of the old dynasty. I think that the Nox people were banished underground. I don't think the cities were located underground, because the architecture intrinsically is baked into the geography down there. So, for example, a lot of the Nox architecture is about aqueducts and about dams and river waters. So, like, there's the Lake of Rot that's being sectioned off by a dam that the Eternal Cities citizens built. And then there's also like the inverted towers that are built like stalactites. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, it would be weird if the cities were literally plunged underground with some magic curse and they just transfixed into the new area. So yeah, exactly. Like, it seems like the Nox intentionally built their cities in a certain way.
Tarnished, are we? I am Saeed. I dare say you're well, but one must. I was exiled as a revile. Do you still wish?
Do you still wish to learn from me? Yeah, sure.
Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Okay, goodbye. Bye. There's already been this, like, movement. First, hold on. Miss Chalice has started a movement on my Twitter of people asking me to cosplay Selene. Hold on. Back when I used to have sideswipey hair. Wait. Okay, hold on. If I just get bangs again. Okay, wait, are they going the right way? Wait, did we ever get the closet cosplay reward from one of the Hot Ones streams? I don't know if we did. Somebody got their, Okay, wait, hold on. I'm braiding my hair. If I get the funding, I will invest in getting this cosplay done. But yeah. I think that would be a fun one to do. Hold on. Now you need someone to build a giant ball costume. I have to turn into Orb. But I have since, like, grown my bangs out, so it doesn't work. I like you in Tarnished. If I can learn and appreciate the history references, the lore and theories can take a back seat. Yeah, like, I think the purpose for me, like, one, I want to make sure that I am representing the, like, story in the game as accurately as I can. But, like, the important part of understanding the real world allegories is trying to understand what Miyazaki and George R. Martin are saying about the real world. If you're, like, referring to a particular decade of history or a few thousand years of human history and you're analyzing a particular thing, I think that there's something that's being, like, said. So, for example, the Elden Ring is like a bunch of runes, like letters, languages, and like the alphabet. And a lot of human civilization was kind of like at the advent of sedentary agricultural societies that had written language and like an alphabet. And the Elden Ring also is like associated with this imagery of like blacksmithy and creation and a bunch of really cool like early Civ imagery, right? So I kind of wonder if with disparity, with written language, with communication, if they're trying to like scratch at the surface of like what caused human suffering in the West, particularly within Nordic, Roman, you know, particularly Roman culture, because there was a lot of like, there's a lot of references to Rome in this game and how Rome was like interacting with a bunch of other belief systems and spirituality and religion and stuff. A lot of their conquests, a lot of Landel's imagery, like what do y'all think is being said there? I think that there's like a lot to be said, a lot to be said about human suffering, and a lot to be said about like spirituality and politics. Rome and the late antique West, yes. Yeah, lots of cool mono and polytheistic discussions, 100%.
Hello, might I bring my name is the servants' light, but I swear my good father decided to miss. I hear the servants have since come for I fear it's no peace. Would you mind when my soul wish lease?
Can you kill her and still get the Hayeta?
Deliver it.
Does anybody know? A decent amount of human suffering we bear today has roots in Imperial Rome. Iama. It's true. Yes. Ooh. Because, like, I kind of low-key don't... Oh, she's protected by a shield. I was gonna say, I don't want to do this fucking quest line. I've done it so much. She defends herself. Let me see. One more god rejected. Blah, 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 blah. Do you know if it's possible to enter Godwin's tree without burning the Erd tree? Yeah. I actually did that on my Crucible build. We are currently in the process of fighting Fortisax before even going to Farum Azula. Yes, you can. I hate Castle Morn. Why did you choose to not attend? I wasn't invited. Great rune. Why did I choose not to attend? I wasn't invited, okay? I wasn't invited. What? I wasn't invited. I don't think that the Elden Ring community team knows I exist. I'm gonna be real. But would you go? Yes! 100% I would have gone. Why did you demand to not be invited? You were invited in my headcanon. No, I wasn't invited. To be honest, it makes sense. I only have 50,000 subscribers. They literally don't know who I am. They literally don't know who I am. They see like the 50k subs and they're like, who the fuck is this chump? I still get fucking people on TikTok saying that I'm ripping off Miss Chalice. Y'all. Like, people don't know who the fuck I am. People do not know who the fuck I am. And like, the only reason why I feel like I have any traction right now is because Vati's been like amplifying me in his videos, which I'm super thankful for. But like, I don't have the funding to put into production, so I don't think my videos will ever like take off in the same way that I think a lot of y'all are hoping and praying. I think that I'm gonna fully be like... No, Miss Chalice is like a fucking perfect angel. Perfect angel. But like, a lot of people will... A lot of younger folks obviously know her because she's an amazing content creator and she's on TikTok and stuff. But it's like the Zoomers are all like, who the fuck? Yeah. Miyazaki's never seen Elton John keeps me up at night. Yeah. I subbed to Vati because of you, actually. Oh no. Furtive pygmy status. No, no, no. It's okay, Great Rune. It's okay. I was just pouting. I'm just being petty. It's not about you. It's not about you. No, Miss Chalice is like an actual perfect angel. But like the only contention there is with the younger generation audiences who were like assuming that I was ripping her off when like I've been around for like 12 years. But like my content is so niche. It's so niche. Nobody's gonna want to watch like unedited footage of somebody like rambling for an hour, except you guys. But yeah, like it's a nightmare. My content is a nightmare. On paper, my content should not be successful, and the only reason why I have any degree of traction outside of Vati amplifying me is the fact that like I was the first one. Like I was the first lore creator, and I think that's it. I think that if I had started my YouTube channel right now, I would have no traction. Does that make sense? I think that like if I were like a modern content creator, I would get lost in the algorithm. Like, there'd be no way I'd survive. It's like, oh hey, it's Kobe in the chat. But yeah, I think that the us neurodivergents love the Miro board rambles. I'm glad. I love Miss Chalice, but I come to you for the critical deep dives. I feel like Miss Chalice is like, she has some level of production that is so unhinged, and it's like so fantastic. Like being a full-blown cosplayer, it's like ContraPoint's level of I hope she gets her bag so that way she can invest in like set design too, because on top of making costumes, if she were to make like a backdrop for her fucking lore presentations, it would fucking eat. It would be the best. It would be the best. Oh my god, Burpo. It's Burpo, y'all. It's Burpo, everybody. We're back. We're cooking. I'm always really impressed with Vati's production level and editing skills for content. 100%. When will Vati cosplay? I'm realizing I have no idea how I found your videos, and I made some of your videos. I should know this. It's true. The rambling and going off topic hits my ADHD brain just right. Good, I'm glad, because I'm like raw dogging life right now. Ever since I like lost my health insurance, we've just been like, the ramblings have been more unhinged than usual, if you have all noticed, and we're raw dogging life. It's a nightmare. Quayla cosplay stream, it's just a Selene stone helmet and a bathrobe. Yeah. Imagine healthcare in America. It fucking sucks. I want my antidepressants and my ADHD meds, please. Please, please, please. Please, 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 please. I find your word vomit to be far more consumable than anybody else's. Good. I'm glad that some people feel that way. But I do think that, like, it is... I feel it in my bones that it's hindering me. I feel like my videos do the best when they're at their most unhinged for my community, but, like, as far as it comes to, like, appealing to people outside of my community, I think it can be very off-putting. It's also, like, I'm not gonna lie, it's very embarrassing to talk about. Like, somehow I feel like if I were doing OnlyFans or if I were doing other types of work, I feel like it would be easier for me to try to like explain to like my family. Like, I think that when you think about it, like if I were to be like a pinup model or like do OnlyFans, that is like a profession that's been around for fucking ever. Like, that is something that I feel like there are people in my family who would totally be like, for sure, I get you, get your bag, do what you gotta do. But trying to explain to older generations that like you are on YouTube rambling about a video game is like confusing. It's not like socially there's obviously like more stigma, but like it would be difficult for me to like try to explain this. Quite like my dad finds you very charming and he's out of the community. Okay, good. Yeah, there's real structure to that kind of work. Exactly, like first profession of the world, 100%. Like, I feel like there is some kind of like social knowledge and acceptance for some, like my family is very progressive and I think that they would be like, they wouldn't be judgmental. I think trying to explain what I do, like, because I have a sister. Trying to explain what I do to my sister is very like hard and like embarrassing. She's like 10 plus years older than me. It is like, it's hard to feel like you're taken seriously or like any of the work that you do is like, what? Literature and art analysis has been around forever too. But like older generations don't see video games as a medium to deliver like a story. Like a lot of people don't see that. I don't know how to explain it. It's so because I'm the youngest in my family by like a significant amount. And so I am surrounded by people that grew up and that have existed like pre-internet. And like that cultural shift has like divided, not divided in the sense that like there's any antagonistic feelings, but divided in the sense that like I don't think that my older siblings necessarily understand me or understand like internet culture or like internet communities or understand video media analysis. It is just like a weird thing to explain to older generations. It is quite confusing. True, people still think that games are for kids. It's weird because it's changed, right? Like, we're getting more video game TV shows. We're getting more, like, acknowledgement that, like, I think public acknowledgement that, like, video games are a platform for these things. But I still don't think it's taken seriously, and I think there's, like, this weird uphill battle that a lot of, like, journalists and producers are fighting right now, where they're trying to make video games, like, appeal to cinephiles, kind of, and they'll try to make video games seem like a high art like cinema, and they are, but they're pushing it in like the direction of cinema. And they're constantly being like, it should be held in the same esteem as cinema, but it's an entirely different type of media. So it like, it's weird. It's weird. Ugh, Sony, yeah. Like, I think Kojima is walking that line. And unfortunately, I think that line can be very expensive. Trying to push it to be like serious cinema. I wonder if that's even a legitimate path, because older generations respect comic books more after Marvel took over. Yeah, like I don't think it's even a legitimate path. I think it's like its own form of storytelling. And I think the people that actually genuinely care about it and contribute to it are very different people than people that are like into film. There's like some overlap. Like obviously a lot of people in the Souls community that I'm friends with, like they're also really big David Lynch fans, for example. But I think that like watching Kojima try to push Death Stranding into like getting directors and artists and actors involved in Death Stranding, there's parts of it I like, but there's parts of it that I feel like are almost inherently incompatible. And I can't tell if it's like because in movies we're a passive audience member, but in video games we're an active audience member. There's like a weird thing happening with that. And then there's also a weird thing with like Kojima using spending on getting well-known actors to like bolster his projects or to like have his projects be taken seriously by the rest of the art and movie community. Like, oh, Norman Reedus is in this game, and like all these different actors are in this game, so therefore people that aren't into video games might get into it. Or people that are like really big movie fans or fans of Norman Reedus, for example, would like be like, okay, I'll try this game out because he's in it. Is that even the battle that you should be fighting? But I also really like Kojima, but I feel conflicted about the path that he's going down, because I feel like he could have used other actors that are less expensive and then put the rest of the expenses into other aspects of production, because there's a lot of really amazing unnamed actors that are like insanely talented. So I'm kind of like, yeah, games are complicated by how multimodal they can be, for sure. Yeah, ever since he's done that with MG5, I felt weird about it.
You're talking about Norman Penis?
Yeah.
You're talking about Norman Penis?
Yeah, we're talking about Norman Penis.
Is that him? That looks like him.
I should rename my character to Norman Penis.
No, not your character. The guy
on
who's
the bench.
depressed.
Oh,
Over there.
yeah.
I forgot his name.
No, yeah, that's Norman Penis.
Yeah, he's got a daughter.
He's got.
Doesn't he have a daughter?
He does.
You're in Castle Morn, right?
I am in Castle
All right.
Morn. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Norman Penis.
Yeah.
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 His daughter is Hideo Kojima.
Enormous penis.
Yeah, enormous penis.
Yeah.
Never put, that's a good one.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to get her.
Okay, I'll see you. Alright, sorry. Damn, me and who? Kojima loves his actor boyfriends. It's true. But like, here's the thing. So like David Hayter.
But whatever, you take this.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, but I can't even...
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Burpo's over this shit. Okay, it's weird. So like David Hayter is so iconic. I actually really do love Kojima picking Norman Reedus for Sam and some of the other actors that he picked. But I do think that at this point, given all of the like, I think Death Stranding was phenomenal. I love it. I loved the direction. I think that Kojima inviting so many actors and people within the film industry to his studio, I wonder what the future is going to look like. Have you ever thought about doing writing for games, unless that's what you were doing previously? So I did user research and design previously, and part of that was narrative design, where we were making sure that like certain cultures and certain people were being represented accurately, like historically accurately, in the games that I was working on. So yeah, we were more in like the research and design aspect of it. I was excited when I knew he was working with Hunter Schafer. Same. Like, it's weird because I'm so conflicted about it, because I feel like I love the actors he works with and I love the products that he makes, but I wonder about it. I wonder about it. Yeah, dropping David Hayter after he almost smoked himself to death for Metal Gear Solid 4 will always be a nerve for me. But I also understand why he's not in 5, because we don't play as Snake in 5. Spoilers. But yeah. I'm not a fan of Kojima, particularly his relationship and business partnership with Geoff Keighley. Yeah. Or Jeff Keighley. Geoff Keighley. Geoff Knightley. Hunter Schafer, yeah. She's gorgeous. The Kojima cult of personality also overshadows so many of the devs who make his games. I can see that too, but like at the same time, I don't know. I suppose that is a portion of Kojima's personality himself, because then we have people like Remedy, Sam Blake, who uses his platform, like all of Alan Wake 2 and Alan Wake 1 were like a love letter to producers and a love letter to writers and researchers who help with like writing development. Like so much of the producer that Alan Wake works with, what is his name? Oh my god. Does anybody remember his name? Hold on, sorry. What's the producer in Alan Wake? Like the character? Barry. Oh my god. Okay, so for those of you that have never played Alan Wake is like a he's a writer, but he has a producer that helps him with all of his publication and his books and like getting his books out there and his marketing and like the film adaptation of his book. And like every time that Barry Wheeler is represented in the game, he is constantly fighting to make sure that Alan Wake's work is represented and that his artistic integrity is respected and that he fights for Alan Wake's vision. And it's such a beautiful like representation of the relationship that some producers have with writers and directors, because like I know that there is this belief within the general video game community that like producers or localization teams or whoever are actively like fighting against directors, but that's not the case. We're all in the trenches together and we're all like desperately trying to make sure that the product gets shipped on time and is like playable and enjoyable. And like there are fuck ups that come with that, but like everybody's intentions when they really love a product, you can like feel the love for it. And like Barry is a ride or die. Yeah, 100%. Like he loves Alan's vision so much. If the Alan Wake 2 DLC is actually out on Friday, I'm gonna lose my mind. If it does come out on Friday, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do anymore, you guys. What about the Barbara Jagger taking over the producer role? Yeah, Barbara's like, she doesn't understand the vision. She doesn't understand the vision. Rest in peace, James McCaffrey. Yeah. What a good game. Barry is also a goofball. It adds to his appeal. Yeah. There was so much like cool shit there too, where like Alan Wake was very clearly struggling with, I missed an item. Alan Wake is very clearly struggling with his depression and like his motivation as an artist and like a bunch of other shit in the game. And like Barry just shows up and is like, I'm getting you out of this fucking depression hole. Like, let's fucking go. Let's go. I loved it. I love that shit. It was so good. But I think that like, in contrast, Kojima, that is very much like about amplifying his art and his thing. I almost kind of wonder if that comes from the way he was treated at Konami. Like he's really able to engage in like the self-love and the self-hype right now because Konami did like Konami did really fuck him over. So I kind of wonder if this is his like recovery arc or something. I don't know. Yeah, they isolated him in a room, right? Yeah. It's like insane. I need a Barry in my life, to be honest. Same. Yeah, from what I've heard, it was awful. Yeah, it was like very, very bizarre. I also, this is like a, I also have like other stories too, that I can't talk about because they were told to me in confidence and like NDA shit. But I've also, I can say that I know of firsthand accounts of people being told to like actively not talk to him. So it's like really shitty. I will go to bed now. Have a good Burpo rebirth, you all. I really wanna... Normus Peanuts was still a really good name. It's crazy how games that do really well and people that love are made among teams that respect each other. Yeah. Well, like, more importantly, I have like my own pains. I have my own pains. Sometimes when you work for a company that's a subsidiary or like owned by an even larger company, especially if that company is just like base level tech, a lot of the ways in which tech is managed carry over, like that management style, like agile, gets carried over into video game development. So say if Google owns like a video game company, a lot of the development styles that are used internally at big corporate company, for example, are also used in game studios, and the metrics that like are adhered to are quite similar to like tech project management, and it feels wrong. Like it's not company culture, it's like the infrastructure in which you plan and develop something. Because culture would be like whether or not people are like accepting to people who are diverse, or like if you get free coffee, you know, like, but this is more like infrastructure, and some infrastructure is really efficient and works really well for making apps and making like storefronts and making particular kinds of tech products, but they're not necessarily great for trying to create pieces of art. And I think that there is some like growing pains with that. And that's all I'll say on that. But yeah. Yeah, as someone that works at Microsoft, I think I know what you mean. Not everyone moves one-to-one within a company. Yeah, like, so, Celestios, like, I've noticed that there's, like, I want to, like, let me actually link a document, or not a document, sorry, there's the Cooper snore. Let me link the documentation that I'm thinking of, or the, sorry, what the fuck am I saying? The documentary that I'm thinking of. It was GameSpot. There's this, like, really good GameSpot article, I found it, on how CD Projekt Red stopped using ADO style teams. Like, sorry, my brain. Hold on, let me turn off the music. Let me turn off the music so I can focus. The way that teams were isolated is they were using Agile, and they had a bunch of different teams that were siloed from each other. So there was like the art team, the development team, the designer team, and they were all like in their own different teams. But they used like agile strike teams as opposed to that after the launch of Cyberpunk to like bring their DLC back around and like fix the base game. And instead what they did is they did like agile strike teams, which is like a combination of multiple different like designers, developers, illustrators, artists, so that way they could all be in lockstep with each other as opposed to like things being so siloed. But that siloed agile management style comes from general tech. It comes from like larger tech. So after that big shift, they were able to like make sure that the art assets, the in-game assets, the way that your character walks, the cinematic teams, that all of that stuff made sense. I talk about this a lot in design with video games in particular, but the thing that I'm thinking of the most, or like an easy example that I'm thinking of is like, you know, in Bethesda games, when you are walking with an NPC and they're talking with you, but your character's walk speed is a little bit faster than the NPC's walk speed, and you're like trying to slow down, but then you speed up, it's typically because there's like a cinematic team that is like in charge of that NPC dialogue and interaction and walk speed. But then there's the development team that is in charge of like the actual player character mechanics and how quickly your character walks. So you have, you know, one team that is like making this, you know, interactive cinematic scenario that is like fundamentally different and like broken. Like it feels broken because when you're then incorporating like the player experience into like this interactive cinematic experience, there's a distance in speed. Like there's a difference in speed. There's a difference in like the way that the player character is and like the cinematic is. So you'll run into that shit a lot when design teams aren't like this. But instead, if they're like fully separated from each other and they can't compare notes, they can't like work together on these design differences. I hope that makes sense. That is like my non-NDA. Like, I love using Cyberpunk as an example because I had nothing to do with it. And it's really easy for me to like break that one down. But as far as like user experience goes, I think that that's like, I think that Elder Scrolls games and open world RPGs like Grand Theft Auto, Elder Scrolls, not so much Elden Ring because we don't have many like escort quest lines or like interactive cinematics. They do a pretty good job at like making the narrative either in like a purely uninteractive cinematic or like a piece of like an item description we have to read. But yeah, it's interesting. Here, hold on. I'm gonna like send this video. So they get into the pain points of agile teams versus like agile strike teams. It makes sense to me. This siloed approach works for developing an app when maybe not everything else is as connected. 100%. Celeste, like 100%. I think that like it is really hard for larger companies like Microsoft or like Google to understand like why these really efficient, high productivity models might not apply to this kind of a product that has so many different moving parts. Especially when you get into like really experimental stuff, like trying to create an interactive cinematic or like a live cinematic. And like that's something that video game developers have been struggling with for so long. Like, for example, BioShock used to do this thing that used to like really annoy me, where they would put up that like glass screen where on the other side of it there would be a cinematic playing out, and then you would be on this side of it and you'd have to watch something happen on the other side of this like barrier that they put up. Like it was kind of campy. And so like in some cases it worked, but I started to notice that a lot of other companies were trying to use this model, and it was really easy for you to miss certain cinematics. I remember there was an era where BioWare was like making this thing pop up on your screen, like a QuickTime event that was like hold down L trigger to watch the cinematic, and like if you held down like L3 or like R3 or whatever, your character would like turn and like look at whatever is happening. Like video game developers have been trying to solve this issue for so long, and like I think we're trying, I don't know, like we're trying so hard to figure it out, but I think that like having each design team siloed off from each other makes it harder. It makes it like even more difficult to like try to get all the pieces to like work seamlessly, and it makes the user experience feel incredibly segmented and like weird. So like the moments like I was just talking about with like the NPC who's walking really slow and doing like a dialogue dump, like a monologue, it takes you out of the situation. Like it takes you out of that character. It takes you out of like that experience. It makes the user experience poor because you don't feel immersed anymore. All you can think about is how your character can't run as slow or walk as slow as like the character that you're walking alongside. because you're just kind of like trying to fucking find that sweet spot on your controller like this, like hold on, my tech, like you're trying to like tip the controller like just a little bit so that way you're able to walk alongside this like moving NPC, and you're focusing so much on that like you're not actually paying attention to what's being said. It's like, it's fucked up. But I think that studios that aren't tied to like larger corporations, they're not borrowing like product management models. They're able to like create their own models that work for their art internally. And so I think that like smaller studios kind of like find that sweet spot. But for studios that are a part of like a bigger studio, it's just like, it's hard. I blame Skyrim for the enshittification of games in the past decade. I'm so tired of open world games. It's always the same poor design decisions over and over. I love Fallout New Vegas, but that game could have cut so many smaller locations and been better for it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard because like with success, you're going to get a lot of like companies that are going to want to like emulate that success. I don't think that it's an issue with Skyrim per se, but I think it's an issue with our economy. Fundamentally, I think it's like a problem. I think that like when stakeholders see the success of a particular model or a particular game, they want to recreate that because they want to pursue an avenue that is like proven to be successful, so that way they don't have to take risks. But the problem with like trying to recreate World of Warcraft or recreate Overwatch or recreate Fortnite is that users aren't going to want to subscribe to one or two of those game models. They already are clocked in and are power users to those particular games. So they're not going to want to divide their finances, because a lot of times subscription models happen, but they're not going to want to divide their finances or their time into like a bunch of different games that are the exact same. Why would anyone do that? So like if I am creating a World of Warcraft clone and it's subscription based, what am I contributing that's going to make the World of Warcraft subscribers want to unsubscribe and then subscribe to my game? It doesn't fucking make sense. It doesn't make sense. Period. Yep, the money men having the most sway over things pretty much is the reason for most awful things in the world. But then you have like the indie studios and like the smaller studios who make those risks and who are able to like challenge themselves creatively that then create really successful game models, which is really cool. But yeah, it's like, okay, let's do this really quick. Let's knock this out. I'll answer more questions. I'm doing this like very easy mode right now. I'm doing all the summons. I'm doing NPC summons. And the reason for this is because I'm trying to get Burpo out of Castle Morn and out of Stormvale as fast as I fucking can, because I hate these areas so much. But that is my own personal opinion. You might love these areas, and I'm really glad for you for it. But like, I had a whole rant a couple streams ago about Castle Wall areas in Soulsborne games, and how like since I've played Demon Souls, if there's any level that resembles Boletaria, I am like my eyes have glazed over, I have clocked out, I'm on another planet, I'm not here anymore. And it's not because I don't love old castle style levels, it's that when you play these games over and over and over again, you're most likely going to play those areas the most. And like, it's just, I'm just tired. I'm just tired. All right. Morn just feels the most meh to me. I know, because I think it's like the most grounded in reality almost. Like the Misbegotten are fantastic, but it is just like nothing too crazy is happening here. At the very least, like Stormvale has, you know, Stormvale has like the weird pockmarks in the castle walls that make the castle itself look like it has a disease, which is kind of spooky and weird. But there's nothing fantastical happening there, so like it can feel a little meh. Okay.
How could this be? My daughter deserved a full life. I chose duty. And
Cool.
oh, the foul. I'll hunt them, rest assured.
Even Red Maid is kind of bland, and it's one of the smallest they've done. Yeah. I kind of like the gimmick of Red Maid's, like the culmination of it. Like the boss fight is so, like, I hate that I'm about to use the word epic, but the boss fight is very epic. Like in the traditional literary sense. It plays out like a myth. It's like, it's so beautiful and wonderful. Speed up, you grieving father. Yeah. What are your thoughts about the thorns on Stormvale's walls? It's definitely the Godwyn curse. For sure. We talked about it on here, but the marred leather shield talks about it more. But Godwyn's corpse wax is like used in grafting, the grafting ritual. Okay. Optimize the love and care out of products for the sake of maximizing profits. Yeah. Like, I definitely have come... So, there was a period where, I want to say about 6 years ago, when, like, the gaming industry was really popping off. And, like, I had just gotten hired, you know, on Team Xbox. I was, like... I was working on stuff, and I was feeling really optimistic about the games industry because there was a lot of really amazing stuff being made. Like, Elden Ring was on the horizon. It wasn't out yet. There were whispers of it. There were whispers of, like, Baldur's Gate. Like, there was a lot of stuff that we were all anticipating, and I think that it felt like the AAA game industry was in a really good place. And I liked a lot of the stuff that was happening in the indie scene, but I kind of, like, didn't... Outside of, like, innovating ideas... I felt like there was a lot of really cool risks that were able to be taken in the gaming industry like 6 years ago. But then, ever since it crashed, like, I'm definitely 100% in the camp that I think that indie is going to be like the way for a while, and we're going to see a lot of like really awesome indie games. So here, let me, for those of you that are like, I don't understand like the Godwyn relationship between the corpse wax thing, I actually have videos on it that tie everything together. I need to make Nightbot link to like, hold on, let me add that to my to-do list. I have like a really long to-do list I need to do. I need to add video subjects to Nightbot. I have a video on Godwyn and on Godric specifically, but the marred leather shield, sorry, we're gonna take a quick, it feels like a cycle. I remember indie being really big around 2008 to 2011. Agreed. It was like popping off, and then the AAA game industry like was starting to pop off, and then now AAA game industry is gonna be interesting in the next few years. And then yeah, okay, so let's go do this real quick. For people that are curious about the pockmarks in the chat, we're gonna have a lore moment. The bubbles bursting for sure, 100%. Because I know the interest rates for developing games were like non-existent. But yeah, anyway, okay, so here we go. So we have pockmarks in the side of the castle, and like, if you look at this at first, it's very easy to assume that maybe this is like the result of cannon fire or some kind of like draconic attack. It looks weird. It's weird that there's thorns growing out of it. But if you actually check out, there's an item called the marred leather shield. If I can fucking find it. Did I pass the shields? Wait. Here we go. So the marred leather shields say, much like the castle, it's marred by mottling and thorns. Some say it's the curse of grafting which causes such affliction, while others talk of its roots being something altogether more sinister, hidden deep within the castle. So the thing that's hidden deep within the castle is Godwin's body is hidden deep below the castle. That is like the big secret about Stormvale Castle. It is underneath. It's underneath the castle. There's nothing else hidden underneath the castle. Godwin is the big dark secret that is underneath the castle. But what does that have to do with grafting? So if you like check out the gargoyle weapons, the gargoyle weapons talk about grafting. And a lot of the gargoyle enemies in this game are grafted together. So they're kind of like the origin point for grafting as a ritual. So grafting, obviously, like, hold on, wait, where's the avenue balcony? Do I not have the avenue balcony on this character? Oh, no. Okay, wait, everything's been laid to ash. That's right. Let me use another character. No, I can go to deeper depths. What am I talking about? So grafting originally started with the gargoyles. I'm going to talk about this. Everybody just like, give me a moment to finish explaining, but it requires a lot of like, trekking. Okay? So just like chill for 1 sec. So we know that there is a grafting curse that causes pockmarks, or it can be something altogether more sinister below the castle. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it seems to be a rumor in the area, but let me explain something. I'm not done. You guys aren't letting me finish what I'm talking about. Let me cook, you guys. Let me cook. Nobody's letting me cook. Chill for 1 second. Okay, so there are gargoyles that are hidden below in this room in the Nameless Eternal City, below the capital, near Godwin's corpse. I'm going to talk about these boys if I can fucking make some flashlights. Do we have enough items to create flashlights? Please. Okay, we have enough for one. Because I've done this. I've had to talk about this like 500 times. So let me do this real quick. Zoop. Alright, so these enemy types are grafted together. They have two separate faces that are like completely separate. They also are made up of like a bunch of different arm pieces and leg pieces. They're grafted together from like multiple different corpses. We don't know where these corpses are from. Whatever. These are gargoyles and they're grafted together. Cool thing about the gargoyles is that they are propagating. They're growing roots. And that then allows them to be grafted. There's a lot about like real world grafting and propagation that's really cool. But when you sever two different plants and you want to stick them together, so say you have like a peach tree and you have an apple tree, or sorry, like a pear tree and an apple tree, you can stick these like two open wounds together and you cover them in wax. Okay? You cover them in wax. So we have lore items that like, where is it? We have lore items that like confirm this. Here we go. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended together with corpse wax, the patchwork of champions. So like the weapons are grafted together, the bodies are grafted together. You're able to stitch together things. And like in real world biology, obviously there's like skin grafting that is like a scientific procedure, but it's like incredibly different, like because for plant grafting and for human grafting, we have like different cellular compositions, so you can't graft a tree to a person. But in Elden Ring, trees are made out of people. Trees are made out of people. So like wax is like, it's like corpse wax. In real life, corpse wax is like fat that coagulates on like a dead body corpse. And it's like a yellow color. It's like a yellowy, orangey color. Are corpse wax and root resin similar? In real life, they are not. In the game, they are. The trees are people. The trees are people, babes. The trees are full of dead bodies. They are people. Bach being a tree has lore implications, I swear. 100%. 100%. Trees are just the zeitgeist of, like, human society. They put the people in the pots. The trees are soiling green. They're feeding the trees people. At the base of every minor Erd tree are pots of human remains. Humans are being sucked up into the trees, into the roots of the tree. Tree resin looks like blood. It's goopy. Everything is goop. Everything is tree. Everything is people. Whatever. It doesn't follow real world science at all. But it's like a pretty cool concept and I like it. It's neat. But what's really cool, I want to show you a couple things. Because like From Software's art team are filled with freaks. And I'm not going to show real life dead bodies on here. I just want to like make a disclaimer about that because we're getting into some like pretty gnarly stuff. But corpse wax is like a real thing that coagulates on dead bodies, like I mentioned. And it's like a weird waxy orangey color. And it's depicted on like multiple enemies and talked about in multiple instances in the game. So corpse wax is gold in the game. There's also corpse wax on Godwin's pustule. So let me pull that up really quick. I also need to pull up the Elden Ring DLC trailer because like this is a nightmare mess.
Peggy 16.
Okay, hold on. Where's the guy with the sword in his head? Or like the weird rune arc that's like in his head. Okay, wait. Okay, this man cyberpunk. Where's my Elden Ring? Here we go. So places where corpse wax coagulates. Places where corpse wax coagulates on the fatty parts of the human body. The cheekbones, the cheeks, the pockets of cheeks, parts of your arms, the undersides of your arms, in your booty, in your butt, in your thighs, where you typically store fat. And on this particular corpse in the DLC trailer, you can see parts of his body that are like yellowing and like kind of getting wrinkly and soft. Like if you touch this, it would feel like wet fruit kind of vibes. It's gross. It's gross. But the yellowing is definitely supposed to be... That guy has like 0.2 body fat, 100%. But that's why his elbows are like doing that. It's nasty. Okay. You guys are still following. All right, hold up. So Prince of Death pustule, corpse wax also coagulates. I can't talk. In the cheekbones, we could see some like yellowing. Like there's like yellow bubbles in like the cheekbones underneath Godwin's little guy, little man. I'm gonna call this talisman Godwin's little man. Booty wax? Yeah. So there's a lot of like skin grafting and corpse wax and a bunch of shit happening. And if you look at the grafted scions without like their cloaks on, there is like scarification where the bodies are like stuck together. I wonder if like I have that Zuli video on hand, actually. And like Rodrika talks about it as well. She talks about how the nobles are being shipped there from like out of town to be grafted together. So we're quite literally getting like the corpses of nobles that are being ripped apart and then like smooshed together. I'm going to pretend like I didn't hear this because I love the Gargoyle Twin Blade. But yeah, if you read any of the like Gargoyle Twin Blade or like any of the gargoyle weapons, it talks about how it's corpse wax. It's human body fat. These weapons are covered in human body fat. And it allows people to be stuck together via grafting. That's what grafting is. And then, now the grafted scion is wax made out of children. Miyazaki needs FBI sent to his... Well, George R. R. Martin, too. Do you think that this is also what's sealing the doors in Leyendell? I've thought about it, and I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it, but like, what other wax could it be? There's no other yellowish wax in the game. So like, I don't think, so for the original question was like, what is the modded shield? What is the curse of grafting? What is up with Stormvale Castle and like the thorns? It seems to be Godwin related or grafting related. Like this has to do with the curse of grafting. And it is weird that Godwin's corpse, which is also associated with like, it's also found near the area where gargoyles are grafted. It's just weird. It's just weird. All of these are like in tandem with each other and like echoing. I don't know. Is the tree amber wax? The tree amber is corpses. Do you think it might also be related to Sin and Exile? Yeah, I think that that's a part of it. How old is grafting? Are the gargoyles quite a bit older than Godric's Malarkey? No, I would assume so. I assume that Leyendell, there's like Godwin's corpse below Leyendell, and somebody is using Godwin's corpse to graft the gargoyles together, and I think it might be Malekith because Malekith has the Blackblade kindred. It's somehow associated loosely with Malekith and Marika, right? I think that there was a point in which Godric marched on Stormvale and he stole artifacts and he stole stuff from Leyendell and like ditched. He like skipped town and he decided to go hang out in Stormvale. And he took Marika's veil, he took the Mimic veil, and then he also potentially understands grafting now. So like, maybe? But I don't know. I don't know. Erdtree is just a glorified distillery for corpse fat. Go off, Ulasilian. Go off. But yeah, it's like, trees, just dead bodies, babes. But yeah, I do think that there is, oh wait, Godwin's eyes might have something to do with it too. In Deeproot and on enemies with the crabs, Godwin's eyes are everywhere, but in Stormvale, the face is eyeless, a lesser form of Deathblight. Maybe, I don't know. It definitely seems like the corpse below Stormvale is like not the same one from the Undercities. It might be like a growth. But yeah, I don't know. What about Geodfroy? Geodfroy. I don't know about that man. Maybe the twin of Godric, but like, we don't know about him. We don't know him. I don't know Uba Java. Geodfroy. Do you think the trees could just be everyone's dropped runes, like how the runes look like little trees when we die? Yeah. I think And I can't stress this enough. Go watch my Crucible lore video and how the tree is a container in old games for souls of the dead. And like the fire of the first kiln is like a mass accumulation of the souls of the dead. Tree has always been mass accumulation of like remembrances and souls and social ideas, structures, memories. Society is like a whole. We live in a society is the tree. And I think tree is people. Tree is the zeitgeist of an era because everybody's thoughts, dreams, memories, experiences are stored in the tree. I'm slapping my knee at you guys. Go watch my Crucible video. Tree is Legion 100%. I also think too, so like, I don't want to get into DLC preview discussion, but there was something in Vati's video that made me go like, oh my god. With the specifically the Jerusalem pillars that are in that one level. Like the Jerusalem spiral pillars that are in like the trailer and like in like I just want to flop. Because, okay, wait. This is for my tarot card girlies in the chat. This is for the fucking Wiccans in the chat. Real quick, you guys. Just like really fast. Hold on. This is gonna be so like so random. I'm not gonna say anything. For those of you that are really interested in this, the two pillars on this tarot card represent something. And like, check it. Look into it. BJ. Look into it, check it out. That being said, we've been live for like 6 hours, you guys. So I'm gonna go. I need to go. Ben and Jerry's. Thank you guys for sitting through my grafting ritual and like the gross corpse wax lore. Check out my Godwyn and Godric and Godwyn videos. Check out my Crucible video. Required reading for the next class. I'm fucking tired. I probably won't stream tomorrow. I have to record that video with Rat tomorrow morning at like 8 a.m. So I will see y'all sometime. Did we accidentally frenzy Quaylog? No, nobody accidentally frenzied me. It's just been 6 hours of streaming and I'm sweaty and I need to go take a break. I need to go walk Cooper. Yeah, I'm gonna be on a podcast with Rat next time on Dragon Ball Z. It's gonna be on his channel, so I'll link it when it comes out. It's going to have DLC preview spoilers though, so do not watch it if you are not interested in watching it. I need to go touch grass. I'm like actually kind of going crazy a little bit. All right, goodbye. Turn this off.